Hey, what's going on? What's happening? We are playing Elden Ring today. It's been like 4 or 5 days. It's way too long to go without playing Elden Ring. Scared of this one. Alex, YB, Trippy, Chainsaw, Tyrell, X,
Hello,
Andre, how are things? Hope everybody is doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, we're doing a run of which we have to use the Dragon Scale Blade weapon skill. So that's gonna be pretty cool. That's like one of the few weapon skills that I actually yet to do a playthrough with. I've done a playthrough with like almost every single unique skill. And this is probably like one of like the 4 or 5 that I've yet to do. So we're just adding this one to the list. I've almost beaten the game, guys. I've almost beaten the game. Almost done an entire playthrough with every single spell, Ash of War, and skill. We have like 10 playthroughs left. We've beaten this game hundreds of times. It's kind of sad. Okay, where do you get this thing from again? I think it's a Lake of Rot Dragon Soldier, right? Yeah. Dragon Halberd is the one in the other place. The easier place. Okay, so it looks like we're just going to use Cheat Engine. What's the requirements for this bad boy? 20 dexterity, and it gets a B scaling of dexterity. So it looks like we're going all into good old dex. We don't need anything else, I don't believe. Does it mainly get physical damage? I mean, yeah, it only gets lightning damage when you actually get the buff. That's true. So it actually doesn't get split lightning damage until you buff it. So we might go into a little bit of faith to use Flame Grimmy Strength then. That could be a play. Siege, what's going on, man? Wood chip. Mithril, smoking. How is everybody doing? Okay, we're trying to get some high dexterity and like a decent amount of faith too. Wait, what's the strength requirements? 12. We might start off with the good old prophet. I don't need 16 faith, I just need 15. I don't even need that. I can just go with 10, honestly. Because I could just use a 2-finger heirloom. We'll just go with this bad boy. Good old samurai. What are we naming the character? Bruh. Golden Seed. Which guy looks like an ice lightning dude? This one. I mean, ma'am. My bad. Drake? We'll call it Drake. Yeah, it kind of looks like Drake. Close enough. Let's begin the run. Best ER player and content creator. Wow. I agree. I'm just gonna claim it. Who cares? How long did it take you for the farm the curved swords from the Serpent Men? A few hours. I mean, that was like the only weapon that I actually did farm until I decided to, you know, give up and just use Cheat Engine instead. But like my first weapon category review that I did, like one of my first videos that popped off was ranking the curved swords and actually got all the curved swords and ranked them all up legit. So I had to farm the magma sword and that took it took like a few hours. But then after that, I came across Cheat Engine because I finally came out the Cheat Engine table and then I just used that to drop all the weapons. And that's how I made the rest of my videos. Did you beat Orphan? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Farming sucks in this game. Yes, that is true. It is not good at all. I do not understand why there's like 70 weapons in this game and like 100 different armor sets and shields that require it to be like farmed. I don't know. And like the drop rates for those things are like 4%, 10% at max. Some of them like 2% or 0.5%. Like I think a lot of them just average around about 4%. Which like, if you're a completionist and you want to get every single weapon and max it out, you probably have to play thousands of hours. Like literally. Because you have to have like, how many like dragon stones if you want to max out every single weapon and shield and shit? That's a lot of dragon stones. And you need to go to like new game plus 1,000. Just to get all the dragon stones. So if you're a completionist, this game is not for you. Why is Arcane improve item discovery? Why does it improve item discovery? Because it always has, I guess. Like Arcane was kind of like the luck stat from Dark Souls 3. And luck improved item discovery and just did like some extra benefits like improved blood loss build up. There weren't many like luck scaling weapons out there. So I guess they just kind of fleshed it out more in Elden Ring. And that has kept it as the item discovery stat too, so yeah. It's just kind of like, it was just built upon from Dark Souls 3's luck stat. That's all it is. Basically. How about you do a speedrun no hit blindfolded? Yeah, sure. Tomorrow. You excited for this run? I don't know. I don't know. What I will do is, because being that you get this thing at the Lake of Rot, we're just going to use good old CE to go acquire it, because obviously we can't really go to the Lake of Rot right now. Dragon Scale Blade Gib. Now, with this weapon in particular, I'm not too big of a fan because I think the Dragon Halberd does, like, you know, the same thing but just better because it has a higher damaging weapon skill, gets the better moveset, and it gets, like, the easier to use weapon skill. And, like, in its class, in the Halberd class, it actually performs one of the best because it gets the cool poking attack moveset, still retains the spin to wins. It's just really good. Whereas, like, this one is going to be one of the worst katanas out there because it's still... You only get a status effect after you use the weapon skill. If this thing retained bleed still, and then you could add frost on top of that, it would probably be a lot better. I don't know why it doesn't retain bleed. It's very odd. And its weapon skill is just a reskin of Lightning Slash, which that's not even that cool of a weapon skill anyway. But to be fair, I haven't actually done a full playthrough with Lightning Slash, so... This, like, knocks out 2 birds with 1 stone. I get to do, like, this, which is similar to a Lightning Slash run, and actually use the weapon as well, so that's cool. Cheater. Yes, I am. We cheated. Aesthetically, this weapon is 10 out of 10. It is really cool. It does look nice. I like how, like, the hilt is like a dragon head, but... Let's go next to Old. Can you, like... Yeah, look at that. It's pretty cool. It's not letting me zoom in. Now you guys saw it, who cares? Are we winning? Yes, we're winning. We haven't died a single time. You'll learn about this weapon for a video? I mean, that's the reason why I do all these runs anyway. It is the reason. Have you heard Should I set up a death counter? Nah, we're not gonna die anyway. What's the point of changing it from 0? Clearly. Why would I ever die?
I bequeath you. It will summon torrent. Treat him with...
But as soon as I complete a playthrough with every single Ash of War and every single unique skill, then we're gonna make a video ranking them all. I mean, I already have a ranking in place. I just want to play with a few different more Ashes of War. And then rank them. So we'll make separate videos for, like, the Ashes and then a separate video for the unique skills. I'm not gonna compare them all. Because that would be a kind of annoying thing to rank, so... That is that. But I definitely want to make those 2 videos, and I still want to rank the sorceries. Those are 3 things that I want to do definitely before the DLC comes out. We're going to do a tier list as well, ranking all 250 melee weapons. I haven't done one, like, since the beginning of the game, and I want to do another one before the DLC comes out as well. It'll probably be like a month before the DLC. I still want to make a couple more, like, top 5 best build videos for Elden Ring. And obviously we've got, like, our marathon rankings and stuff like that across all the other Soulsborne games. So there'll be things like that. Rank the different versions and patches. I was thinking of doing a patches trap tier list where I rank every single patches trap across all the games. I was like, do I really want to do that? I could probably do that as, like, a short or some shit, but, like, there's a lot of patches traps. There's, like, multiple in each game. When are you going to do best non-summer weapon? Oh, true. I've got to finish the top 10 best weapon series. So next video is going to be top 10 best Dark Souls 3 weapons. And then I'll probably do top 10 best Bloodborne weapons. And then I'll do top 10 best Elden Ring weapons, but I'm going to separate it for Somber and Smithing Stones. So unique and non-unique. How should I title it? Should I say somber and smithing? But then again, like somber smithing is a thing. So like I don't know. I don't know how I should title that video. Can't outwit the onion. Ludwig's Holy Blade def the best weapon on Bloodborne. I disagree. I probably put it number 2 or 3. I just don't think anything can trump the Whirligig Soul. It's just way too good. Like the DPS and like the ability to cheese like smaller enemies is like just ridiculous. And it's fun as fuck. Hell yeah. I have not done a top 10 emotes, no. I was gonna like do like a gesture tier list, but I was like, I'm not bothered. And after I saw that Rusty did a ranking of all the gestures, I was like, I'm not gonna do that anymore. There's no need. Samba versus Infusible. That's a good, yeah. Top 10 infusible weapons. Thank you, Chainsaw. Now we have a title. A dog tier list? I've already done a dog tier list. Like literally, I've already done one. I thought that I didn't do one until I was like looking through my stuff again. I was like, oh, that's right. I did a dog tier list. My mom is infusible? Anna, what the fuck? Where you been at? This katana is a somber weapon, yes. Yeah, top 10 infusible weapons and then top 10 unique weapons, I think. Been busy as hell. Moved down to South Carolina 2 weeks ago. Nice. Have you been enjoying it? Sounds like a lovely place. I fucking love it here. Nice. Hell yeah. Hope they add a dragon dagger in the DLC. If you guys were to make the perfect weapon catered to yourself, what would it be? Like your favorite aesthetic combined with your favorite weapon combination or weapon class.
What's going on, Youwy? Gang!
Always be for dragon scale blade support. We'll see how it performs. This is like one of the few weapons I haven't played with. One of the few that I've yet to do like a playthrough with. Obviously, it's not going to be a good gauge as to how the weapon does perform because it's just going to be using the weapon skill. But I can still get a rough idea. We can still get a rough idea. Probably an ice scythe. I'm guessing you really like the Freida's Great Scythe from Dark Souls 3. Have you tried Helldivers 2? No. It might seem like a game that I like. It's probably something that's more fun when you play with friends. But like the thing is, I'm just so busy playing these games and stuff. And it seems similar to something like Destiny, and I do like Destiny. But like, I haven't played Destiny in a while, so I might as well just get back into Destiny. If I were to play something like that, you know what I'm saying? What's the coolest enemy in the FromSoft series? Probably like the Silver Knights or the Black Knights. I don't know, they're kind of cool. They'd be kind of cool. A greatsword with a bleed and a poke. Something like the Demon Scar. I thought you were going to say you didn't have any friends. I have like 2 friends, okay? Did you integrate the chats? I did. I don't know how I did it. I've been grinding Destiny. The Ring City Knights. Yeah, I think Knights in general are just always the most fun enemies to fight. Manslayer is easily my favorite weapon in the series. I did beat the Orphan of Kos yesterday. Yes, I did. After, like, I was close, and then I kind of just, like, gave up, and I had to go result to the Cum Dungeon, and then I went to, like, 80 Arcane. And once I went to 80 Arcane, I literally did it first try. I want a Frost Lightning Spear or a Greatsword. I really hope the Mesmer Spear is a Sword Spear type of halberd. I was, like, one thing that I wanted them to do, it was make, like, a Sword Spear weapon class. Or, like, a glaive weapon class. If you had like a glaive weapon class and they had the same moveset as like the Guardian Sword Spear and stuff, that'd been really cool, but I guess it's too late for a glaive weapon class. Have you done top 10 Soulsborne OSTs? I actually did top 40 Soulsborne OSTs. It was going to be a top 10 Soulsborne until like I started realizing that From Software has the most banging ass fucking OSTs known to man. And it's turned into a top 20, then a top 30, and then I just settled on doing a top 40 OSTs. So yeah. That was like a few months ago I made that video. You can go check it out. The Banished Knights, yeah. All the knights are just really cool. You can't go wrong with any knight boss fight. The Moonlight and Demon Souls thing is a blast. The Moonlight Greatsword is always fun. Heavy thrusting sword with a Moonlight Greatsword aesthetic would be a weapon I use every time. Clean. Play Destiny? I'll play Destiny again when the expansion comes. Wait, when does the expansion come out? What? I think it's like June or July. Fuck, I can't play it then. Never mind. If it's like before Shadow of the Erdtree, then I'll play it, but... If you made a Souls game, what would it be? Caveman Sekiro. W. Nosif? Yes. Top 40 OSTs vid is the best way to fall asleep at night. Safe for nothing. Where am I going? Liza P killed it with the Azura's Glaive? Yes. That Liza P weapon is amazing. I'm actually excited for the Liza P DLC. That'll probably end up being like next year or some shit, but... It's gonna be a classic. Lightning Straight Sword with some unbelievably over-the-top unique Ash War light attack moveset. Sounds cool. Can I pick up the thing? I'm just going on Fern. Simplify. How things? I don't need that stuff. I don't think FromSoft has any bad songs. Probably not, no. Will I try PvP again after the DLC? Yes, I'll try PvP again after the DLC. Out of every weapon you've done a run with, what's been the most... Oh, the most fun weapon that I've done a run with. The thing is, the stuff that I always default to, I think the most fun things in this entire game are the Crucible-based stuff. The Crucible weapons, the Crucible spells, they're just always the most fun. They just look the coolest. I like the aesthetic of the Crucible stuff, and they're just always fun to use because they always like result in like such high stagger damage. They always get good hype armor as well, and like I think those two things are just really fun to me. Mako, thank you for the follow. Like just staggering enemies and getting hype armor and just tanking attacks and just trading out. I think the Crucible things that are so fun. A Berserk Souls game would be really cool. Isn't that just like every Souls game? Isn't every Souls game? Could you do a collab with another Souls YouTuber? I don't know any other Souls YouTubers personally, so... I don't really know what type of content I would make. I'd probably have to get bigger first before I could like reach out to some of the popular Souls YouTubers and be like, hey look, let's do like some challenge run thingy. I don't know. We'll see. Redneck Souls. Parry with a can of Budweiser, and every boss is your father-in-law. Can ride an F-150. Hell yeah, brother. Would you ever do bingo brawlers? If I get invited to do bingo, of course I would do it. Are you hyped for the new Crucible wings? Of course I'm hyped for the Crucible wings. Of course I am. The Clean Rod Spear, which was better? The Clean Rod Spear is okay. I love that blade. I wish I only still had the double slash heavy from the network test. Wait, like this weapon I had... I don't remember, honestly. I don't really remember much from the network test. Outside of the fact that I really enjoyed the PvP. That's because it was balanced. Smurbolt, what's going on? Souls in space. Yes. You should do a challenge in Elden Ring where every single time you get hit, you get shocked with a shock collar. No. That sounds terrible. A mace that explodes with every R1. Nice. I think it's so cool that Tanith has a Crucible bodyguard. Don't let chat cook. Trying to cook me. Did I kill Orphan? Yes, I killed the Orphan of Kos yesterday. It took like the entire stream, but we finally killed Orphan of Kos yesterday. But yeah, we officially did Bloodborne only using hunter tools. All bosses. So that was cool. What should I bring to the DLC? Partisan or Warhawk Talon? Honestly, you go with whatever you want to, because I can guarantee that as soon as you find the first cool weapon or cool spell, you're just going to change up your build anyway. So it doesn't really matter. It literally does not matter. Who wants to place bets that almost every DLC boss resists holy damage? I'm willing to place a bet that every single boss is going to resist all types of damage by a large margin. And B, really resist to status effects. That's what I'm betting. I don't think any boss is going to be like weaker to holy damage. Maybe like one. I hope Black Myth Wukong has better bosses than Liza P. That'd be very hard to pull off. But yeah, Liza P definitely set a new standard for Souls-likes. A vendor with larval tears? Knowing From Software, I'd be very surprised if they did give us a way to get infinite larval tears and dragonstones, because for some reason they're just against us from like, I don't know, testing out builds, which is so weird to me. Because like in Armored Core, it's like the complete opposite. Just like, please, let us experiment with builds. I mean, it's fine for me because I can just like, you know, click a button and have 1,000 larval tears, but Mesmer is daddy. Valid. Bet Mesmer will be weak to fire. I ain't know about all that. Who's winning in a fight, Gwyn or Marika? I haven't seen Marika fight, so I don't know. Look, Gwyn in his prime is like overpowered. Like Gwyn literally separated his soul into like 5 different parts, gave them to other people. He was literally like suffering and dying from like the curse of hollowing, and after like, you know, sacrificing his whole body to rekindle the flame. And then hundreds of years later, he's just dying. He's like just literally decrepit and dying there after like doing all those things. And he's still overpowered. Like, he still does so much damage. So imagine what it would be like fighting Gwyn in his prime. I don't think there's any other boss that has been nerfed that much just so we could fight him. There is no other boss. AC6 is amazing. Infinite rot butterflies, that would be cool. I want to get Mesmer's armor set with his weapons. I mean, I definitely think we'll get his armor set and weapons, yeah. I thought Mesmer was Gwendolyn. Because of the snakes. And the pretty ass face. Do you think that DLC will answer some questions or just raise new ones? I think it will answer some questions, but then raise a lot of new ones, yes. Like, judging on how all the other DLCs work, they probably answered a few questions, but like, they always just leave you with more. That's just the way it is. They always just leave it up for interpretation, which is like good for like the content creators and stuff, and I guess it's like the way that they like it aesthetically. What am I doing? Where am I going? Why am I here? What I need to do is go level up. I'll get some souls, then we can level up. Meet the requirements for this bad boy, go get this +1 or some shit, and just go kill Margit. It's gonna be the strat. What scaling will Mesmer's weapons have? It just depends. If it's going to be like a great spear, I'm willing to bet that it might be like a strength faith-based one. If it's like a regular spear, then it might be dexterity dexterity faith. I don't know. We need more great spears though, for sure, 100%. Nameless King is kind of is Gwyn closest to his prime? No, I think Gwyn is like separate. I think Gwyn is probably just built different if it was in his prime. That guy got nerfed way too hard. Dex, Faith, Arcane. If there's a Faith Arcane weapon, that would make me very happy. Can you even attack in this run? I can attack in this run. I just gotta get my shit first. I'm just reading chat while I do preparation. It's just like easy. Because people are here asking questions, so I might as well just keep doing prep to answer the questions, and then we can go fight bosses. Power stance with Moog Spear. Like, when the game first came out, I really liked power stancing, but ever since then, I haven't really cared much for power stancing. Like, in most cases, this is like more optimal to just like two-handed weapon. There's a few power sensing combos that I do like, but for the most part. And no attack run. Power sensing is boring? I ain't know about boring. It's pretty cool.
It seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand.
I do like how the power sensing works this way compared to what it does in Dark Souls 2. Like, it's more forgiving in this game. You don't have to, like, meet, like, the requirements by, like, 1.5 or some shit just to power stance. But, like, one thing this game is lacking is, like, unique power sensing combos, which I don't know why there wasn't. Like, I feel like if you were to power sense, like, the Guardian Sword Spear, being that it has, like, a unique light attack combo, you'd think it would be a different power sensing combo, too. If I have the game pirated, should I just buy the game just to buy the DLC? I think you should, yeah. I think you should. For power sense, I like straight swords, curved swords, spears, and great spears. Yeah, typically, if the weapons hit at the exact same time, then power sensing is really good. If they don't hit at the exact same time, and it kind of like, you know, off kilters like the attacks, then I'm not too big of a fan. Because it's like, just makes the animation like so much longer. And then for like weapons that do like stance breaking things, like strength based weapons, you're probably like better off just going with this two-handing, because you can just get more stance damage for the most part. I should just spamming jumping attacks, then I guess not. Which could be a viable strategy. Can you be like normal, please? Thank you. Power stancing giant crushes is a vibe. I agree. You can't go wrong with that. What weapon is most similar to the Cell Sword Twin Blades? Probably like the Bandit's Curve Sword, I want to say. Power stanced. It's a lot of runes? Yes, it is. I don't need that. Katanas are probably the only weapons that are good power stance that don't hit at the exact same time. Yeah, maybe them and like maybe like regular thrusting swords. I don't know. Either way, I'm still not too big of a fan of the power sense katanas. I like the jumping attacks and rolling attacks they get because they hit at the exact same time, but power stance rolling attacks that the katanas get actually like stagger smaller enemies or stagger like larger enemies, I mean. Like, you know, Lendel Knights, Omens. Rolling attacks like katanas can stagger them. But with things like hammers and axes, there's like no attack that can stagger those types of enemies, which is like really weird to me. I don't know why hammers and axes movesets are so fucking bad in this game, but it is what it is. We should play Sekiro on stream. We actually might play Sekiro tomorrow. We might do a prosthetic tool only run. Will there be more Dark Souls 3 content like weapon and build videos? I'm literally going to drop a top 10 best Dark Souls 3 weapons list soon. Because we're going through every single game making top 10 best weapons, and Dark Souls 3 is next, so...
I'm gonna go because I've got stuff to do before I start my new job Thursday. Figured I'd stop by while I was doing nothing. I'll see you around. BTW Miyazaki told me Moonveil users pay double for DLC.
Oh, good. You have a good one, Anna. Nice seeing you again. Faith. Not faith. Actually, 10. Actually, yeah, whatever. 10 faith. And then dexterity. Got a little bit of endurance, bit of mind, bit of vigor as well. And maybe some more dexterity. Maybe a bit more mind, and that's about it. Good enough. Who cares? My goal is to get the medallion system here. I'm not going to kill Grail because I need bleed for that. And we don't have access to bleed. And I don't really need to kill him anyway. I just killed that boss because, you know, it gives you enough souls to set you up in the run. If I'm going to do prosthetic only run, I'm going to be using Cheat Engine to have infinite spirit emblems. Because I just want to test them out and like see like which are the best prosthetic tools and like rate them and shit like that. Because I'm going to do a video where I rank every single magic type across all the Souls games. And I'm going to include like Hunter tools and Sekiro prosthetics. That's going to be the strat. Yeah, hopefully one of the DLC weapons is a Faith Arcane weapon, because that would just make Faith Arcane builds just even better. What is it scale of? It scales of dexterity. I think the lightning attack scales of dexterity. Actually, being that it's a unique weapon, it actually might scale of AR, which is mainly dexterity anyway, so... Actually, you should have went to level up first. I mean, like, I'm not going to be able to use a bleed weapon, because, like, it's an ice, what do you call it, lightning sword, Ash of War run. Oh, god damn it, why are you here? I'm not allowed to use anything else. Like, I'm only allowed to use the L2 attack of this weapon. Do you know likes axes in this game? Even a battle axe he thinks is really good. There's no way he thinks the battle axe is good. There's no way. That thing is dog shit. Axes are terrible. +1, that's good enough. Let's just go fuck this guy up. Frost build up should scale with int. Maybe it should. I don't know. I'm fine with the fact that it doesn't scale with anything, honestly.
I was in his stream, he literally said that.
I mean, I'm like, you know, I'm glad somebody likes axes. If he likes axes, that's cool. There is no reason to use an axe over a hammer, and there's hardly even a reason to use a hammer. Because hammers get the exact same moveset, very similar range, very similar damage, but they just get strike damage and just more poise. And strike damage is just like way better to have than standard damage. And then obviously more poise is more poise. The only thing that axes have over hammers is more weapon skill options. So I think you get access to things like spinning slash and sword dance, which I think you cannot put those things on a hammer. But like that's the only thing. I should have picked up golden bow, but that's fine. We should be doing enough damage, honestly. The Stormhawk axe is pretty good. It's very mid, honestly. Like the Stormhawk axe is decent because you get access to like Stormcaller, and like it just buffs the weapon, and like it's a summer-based weapon, so it's easy to upgrade. But like, if you're trying to optimize like a Stormcaller type of build like this, no. Just go pick up like any other weapon class, like a spear, a great hammer, a halberd, a katana even, and put Stormcaller on that thing. And if you want to pair it alongside bleed, you just have like a weapon that's 10 times better than the Stormhawk axe, because Stormcaller, I'm pretty sure it consumes less FP. I think it does more stance damage as well. And it's like the exact same range. So like, I don't know. That's okay. That's okay. I'm pretty sure like the initial lightning attack actually does hit him too. 7 damage. It does. It definitely does hit him. At least the recovery frames aren't too bad. 7 damage. Today I learned channel points are holy damage? Yes. I thought I could have had time, but I clearly didn't have time. Great axes and great hammers outclassed by a lot? Yeah. There's no point trying to be at point blank range because it's only 7 damage. I thought the initial lightning attack was going to hit more. That's fine. That's okay. Clearly it doesn't do that good of stance damage. What build are you going to use for the DLC? I'll probably just take in like any like random ass build, honestly. Because as soon as I find my first like new weapon or new spell, I'm just going to change my build. I'm going to have like 1,000 lava tiers and just like change up my shit. Bro, can you like... I'm just gonna attack, fuck you. Cool. It's a little stomp that you do. They patched it in later on. The little stomp that you do. What are we referring to? What do you think about the lack of hyper armor on the Godslayer's greatsword? I think they could do with more hyper armor, I guess. But it still like damages like a lot. I forgot to do an electrify armor. Wait. Does electrify armor scale of faith? Yeah, it does, yeah. All like weapon buffs, all faith weapon buffs.
Did you even upgrade it? Also, why is Margaret
or incantations, I mean. Did I upgrade it as at +1? It's at +1. Does Alexander's shard buff this? Yes, and thank you for reminding me. I forgot to grab that. To get the platinum, should I do all the requirements in the same character? It might be easier. I don't know. I forget like what the requirements are to platinum the game. I'm going to play intelligence for the DLC. 24-hour stream when the DLC drops. I'm not sure if I do a 24-hour stream because I might, depending on how it goes, I might actually make a video for like day one, like based on the build that I beat it with, assuming that I beat it day one, which it might end up being like a 20-30 hour experience, of which we might do a 24-hour stream if like, I don't know, I've never done one, so. A Yap Intelligence build. What damage type do the silver tiers do when they spawn? I'm guessing standard physical damage. Because like, it might be similar to Knight's Maiden Mist, and Knight's Maiden Mist is a standard damage, so. It's either that or just magic, I'm not too sure actually. I'm not too sure what they do. The weapon art does a little stomp at the start. Oh, we talk about this, yeah. The Ice Lightning Sword, yes. That is true. You're correct. I thought you talked about Stormcaller. I'm like, what? I would pay DLC price for a level tier bell bearing alone. Thoughts on Fire Giant 2.0? He looks cool. I'm not sure if he's going to be like a boss, because he seems like he's like a field type enemy. I'm not sure if he's going to be something similar to like a walking mausoleum. But then again, he was attacking us with like some crazy ass shit. There might be some like type of gimmick that we can actually do to take him down, because like I think fighting something like that is going to be kind of cringe. Do you like the Crescent Axe? Yes. It has a unique heavy attack. Wait, no, the Crescent Axe. Wait, which one are you referring to here? Like the Great Axe, the Moon Crescent Great Axe? See you, Ari. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I thought Night Maiden's Mist was magic. No, that's physical. It's just flat amount of damage. It doesn't scale. If anything, it doesn't. You can't improve the damage. It's just always like a flat 1500 damage. Which makes it really good for early game, but kind of shit later in the game. Cha-Cha, what's going on? It's not Bear Witness time just yet. I want to go grab the Dexterity tier, go kill this guy, go grab the 2-finger heirloom and get this to +4. Then we can go kill him.
Can you hear me? I at these. Just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Weird game, Ice Lightning, Bloody Fire. And they popped off.
Well,
And they popped off. Rip, bozo. Get out of here. Oh, that 10% more damage. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Wait, how much stance damage does this do? Does the wiki say? 23. That's mid. Oh, I need gold of value, yeah, true. I need to get a seal also. That's fine. Give him a chance. I don't know why they made Alexander's health so small. He actually has like a pretty cool like moveset. I don't know why they made him like die in like 2 hits. The fire thing is supposed to be a living wicker man. Ancient Celtic people who built those and sacrificed people in them. Okay, cool. How much does the final Alexander shot amplify your damage? It's 15%. So Shot of Alexander is 15% and Warrior's Jaw Shot is 10%. And like for these type of runs, like I might as well just kill him because, you know, 10% damage for most of the playthrough. I'd just rather have that than 15% right at the end. Kitties, Burnin, how are things? Hope you guys are doing well. I don't know what type of talismans we'll get in the DLC. Like, I don't think we really need any other talismans. Outside of like, you know, one that gives you boost to Arcane. Like +5 to Arcane, that's kind of cool. Sleep related talisman? Maybe something that if you proc sleep you get bonus damage. That'd be kind of cool. I actually wanted something to where like you could just do more damage with lower levels of vigor. I had that idea. It's like if you have like low levels of vigor, you could just do more damage. Just like really make glass cannon builds a thing. Something stupid, I don't know. Ninjas, it's got him, man. How are things? A talisman that boosts stance damage? Oof. Yeah, the stone ring, yeah. If they're gonna do that, it'd be like +3 to poise damage or some shit. It really doesn't need it. As to add like a multi-hit talisman type of thing, but like instead of accumulating more damage, it accumulates more stance damage. It's like a Millicent prosthesis for stance damage. That could be kind of cool. That could make trying to be like poise breaking with light attacks just more viable. Your audio is messed up. Is that the game? Is this every single time I come to Leonia?
So, are you playing Dragon's Dogma before the DLC?
Maybe. It's crackly. It fixes itself. Just give it a minute. I don't know. Like, I have the first Dragon's Dogma game. I want to play that one first and see if I like it. If I like it, then I'll go play Dragon's Dogma 2. Do you wipe or let it crust? Shut the fuck up, man. I use a fucking bidet, okay? If you want to know. Try hitting your PC. That fixes a lot of issues. I wonder, like, what it is. I wonder if it's, like, a bitrate thing. If it's, like, an upload speed thing. Is it, like, a performance thing on my PC? I don't know what it is that's causing it to do that. Because like, I never used to do that, but I guess ever since I started multicasting, I think it's like more intensive on my PC. Because I'm like streaming to 2 places and I'm recording at the same time while playing a game. I don't know. Dug my balls. What? I don't know, you guys gonna play Dragon's Dogma? Throw your PC out the window. Did the toilets flush backwards there? What way is backwards? I don't fucking know. I don't think so. I think they would all flush... I don't know. Maybe it's just dependent on the toilet, I guess? I don't know. Would it be dependent on the design of the toilet? I don't fucking know. Why would they flush? I don't know. I'm playing Rise of Ronin before Dogma. Incidental? I don't know. Like, isn't Rise of Ronin just going to be like another Neo game? Are you going to do a walkthrough of the DLC? I don't do walkthrough type videos. I just do ranking videos, so no. I'm going to do like I'm going to play the game on stream, if that's what you're asking. Because I'm in Australia, they go counterclockwise. I think that's not true. I don't think that's true. Giant's Blacksmith or EG? Which is better? I mean, EG is right next to a Grace, so I'm gonna go with EG. EG gets my pick for convenience. God damn it. I wish you could sell to him, though. Rise of Ronin is not a Souls-like. People say Neo games are Souls-likes. Are they not? I don't know. I'd classify it as a Souls-like. If you have like a dodge button and you use a sword to attack things and you have to read an enemy's moveset. I mean, either way, I don't really care. Like, it's still like the reason why we call them all Souls-likes to begin with is because like they have similar like, you know, styles and aesthetics, and like the player base is going to be very similar. Like people that play Neo most likely play the Dark Souls games. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just, you might as well just classify them as like, you know, the same genre, and we just call it Souls. So either way, it's like a made-up genre anyway. Like it's just, it's nothing specific to do with like a Souls that says something about Souls genre. Like, I don't know. We make the rules for it, so we're classifying as Neo as a Souls-like. That's how words come about to begin with. Anyway, what am I doing? We have a +4 weapon. Let's go grab Golden Val. More personality and cuter. Maybe he is cuter. I feel like Rise of Ronin might be similar to Ghost of Tsushima. Worst Souls-like I've played. I haven't played many Souls-likes. I played some that I just didn't care for and stopped playing. Like, I played Mortal Shell, and I didn't really care for that. It wasn't like a bad game, I just wasn't bothered to play it. Oh, what I need to get is the Dexterity too. Let's go get that first. Favorite build weapon. I tend to like cater towards more like faith type builds, and I like the Maracas hammer the best. I wouldn't say Lords of the Fallen is the worst one that I've played. I mean, it's probably the worst one that I've beaten. Because I haven't played many. Steel Rising is really lame. Yeah, I haven't played many Souls-likes, so I don't know. Don't really have much an opinion. I've played the new Lords of the Fallen. I haven't played the original one. But yeah, I played the new Lords of the Fallen and I made videos on it as well. I made like a bunch of videos in that game. By a bunch, I mean like 5 or 6. And I also made a video comparing it to Liza P. I did like a... Which one is better, Liza P or Lords of the Fallen? Liza P is just fucking built different. Shit's amazing. Built different. Lords of the Fallen is like Dark Souls too? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Hopefully, the DLC... I don't think the DLC is gonna have an area like Leonia of the Lakes. But it better fucking not, honestly. Because this shit is super cringe. Like, trying to memorize where the fuck to go. And a place like this is, like, terrible. It is not cool at all. It is hard to navigate. God damn it. It's fine. Lords of the Fallen is a Dark Souls 2 like. Can I turn my head to the side? Why, so you can see my big ass fucking nose? Deathblight Swamp? I'd rather there be a Deathblight Swamp than a big ass fucking empty area like Leonia of the Lakes. I'm not going to lie. Honestly, I want there to be one. I want there to be one. I want there to be a Deathblight Swamp. I need it, actually. I'm fiending for it. We had the idea. My Discord yesterday was talking about it. If you haven't joined my Discord, join my Discord. Bunch of stupid people there talking about stupid stuff. But they were talking about the best boss transitions. So we're gonna have that be a video. Top 10 best boss transitions across all the FromSoft games. Confirmed. That's gonna be a video. Do you play with the subscribers or viewers? No. I mean, actually, when I played PvP way back when, I did, like, play some viewers and stuff. Maybe, like, after the DLC comes out and I finish making a bunch of, like, ranking videos and stuff and I kind of want to play some PvP, we might do some, like, fight clubs or some shit. Hopefully there's 6-player online sessions in the DLC. That's one thing that this game is lacking, is, like, 6-player online sessions. Ludwig is gonna win. Yeah, it is, yeah. Regal Ancestor sucks. The fuck? Does it suck? Wait, I forgot to go equip Golden Bell. God damn it. How am I gonna win? Yeah, Ariandel's gonna get pretty high as well. That one's gonna get high, Gale's gonna get high, Divine Dragon's gonna get high, and Malekith. Those are probably gonna be like your top 5. Nice, Frost proc. Why not 12-player sessions? 6 co-op and 6 invaders? I think that would just break the servers that they have. They're dog shit ass peer-to-peer servers. Oh, we actually got a stance break. Nice. Okay. It's not, I don't know, it's short range, you're not gonna get hyper armor. I'll see how it performs against other bosses. That wasn't too bad though. It was like a +4 weapon. Does the Sword Saint Ishin cutscene stand out? Yes, that does count. That does count as a phase transition, yes. That is also another good one. I gotta go look into it. Let's go kill, yeah, let's go to Altus, go grab Ritual Sword Talisman. Most limp dick boss. I wish PS5 had cheat engine. I got 1,000 hours just making builds. Yeah. Booster, what's going on, man? I don't think PvP belongs in Souls games. Why not? Look, they're interesting and entertaining enough, and they're fun enough. Like, what I like I like the most about PvP in this game is that there's nothing like the invasion experience in, like, other games. Like, maybe now, but, like, the invasion experience is, like, so unique to, like, Dark Souls. Like, how many other games could you, like, invade somebody else's world and fight, like, a 1v3 or a 2v, like, yeah, 1v1, I mean, 1v2, 1v3? Like, how often could you do something like that? And, like, some cool melee-based combat. Just, like, run in, invade someone's world while they're playing the game and just, like, trying to beat a gank. Like, it's such a unique experience. I like it. I think it's cool. Or something like fight clubs. I've never gotten invaded in this game. That's because in this game they changed it to where if you don't summon anybody, you're not going to get invaded. Which, honestly, I like. But, because for me personally, I don't want to invade into a 1v1 fight. Like, I hate invading and seeing a 1v1 fight. Like, it just doesn't excite me. If I wanted to do a 1v1 fight, I would go to the arena or do a fight club. But, like, the only reason I wanted to invade is if I want to do, like, a 1v2 or a 1v3. So I actually don't mind the fact that they did it like that. It's just that the game was, like, so large and there's, like, hardly any people that you actually end up fighting at, like, meta level that are people that are actually playing the game. Fuck, I didn't hit up the Grace. And the balancing sucks as well, so yeah. But Dark Souls 3 just did it the best. The invasion system in Dark Souls 3 was so good. Such a good invasion system. The Covenants just made it so much more fun. Pontiff invasions were just peak. Peak! Combining PC and PS5 servers would fix a lot of the bunch of the problems with the servers. Yeah, but then you gotta risk the fact that, you know, PlayStation players are gonna have to run into cheaters and stuff. Which doesn't happen much now with, like, you know, the anti-cheat in place, but like it's still going to be a thing. Is Phantom Hitbox? Yeah, it does exist, yeah. Hopefully their next game they actually have dedicated servers, you know? Should I play every Souls game again to prepare for the DLC or a challenge run? Yeah, sure. Might as well. I mean, it has been like, what was like a couple days ago, like Return to Drang Lake. So a lot of people are playing Dark Souls 2 at the moment, so you can go back and play Dark Souls 2. Are you gonna watch Dune 2? I haven't seen the first one. I'm not really much of a movie person. I don't watch movies. I play video games and stuff. Played Dark Souls 3 for the Wii U. I hate the Carrion Knight in front of Renala. Moongrum. I hate him too. You should react to Rusty's shield ranking. Talk about milking. I'm not gonna react to Rusty's shield ranking. Because I don't really know much about shields anyway, so. He's probably like more knowledgeable in the shields than I am. I mean, except for like the damaging shields and stuff. Like, I know some stuff about that, but like this, in terms of like other shields that you block with, like, I don't fucking care. This one is really good because it has high stability and can block all physical damage. It's really cool. Yeah, the brass shield is going to be really good. Like, medium shields are just always going to be good in the games. They're just lights. Because, like, the only thing you want is high stability and the ability to, like, block all physical damage and have it not weigh that much. And medium shields just kind of always do that. Shields are fashion accessories. There you go. Like, they're just gotten, like, more and more useless over the games. As soon as, like, they go faster pace and with, like, bosses doing, like, a lot of damage, you're just better off just going into, like, you know, just like rolling. Like, rolling just opens you up for like more things. It consumes less stamina. You can go into like a rolling attack, but then again, the counter attacks in this game with the shields, I guess, make for a cool gameplay element. I think shields are good if you're trying to learn the moveset for a boss, but once you learn the moveset, I think you're better off just dodging. That's my opinion on it. That is in fact my opinion. Do I have... I don't have a dagger. I need to go back to the round table. Let's put on that for now. Who cares? The only time in my first playthrough that I ever used a shield, because like I was so like hell-bent on power stancing things, and thankfully I did come across power stancing curved swords and straight swords, which both of those things were really fun to power stance. Unfortunately, I had them holy infused because I wanted to go with a holy based build, and yeah, that went about as I expected. Well, not as I expected, but about as you would expect nowadays, because I didn't know back then, because obviously the game just came out. What the fuck was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Chat, what was I saying?
At stream a video, watch video, wow, wow.
Quang Quang's gone on. How things? Wait, let me drink my juice. Gillica, can you stop? For fuck's sakes. No bullets are clicking on that video, fuck off. That's right, shields. The only time that I used this shield was against Millennia. Trying to like memorize how to dodge waterfowl dance. That was the only one. Like blocking waterfowl dance was like the strat. It helped me beat her. Because like I was trying to dodge it. I was like, I can't do this shit. She got her health back, but you know. As long as I didn't fucking die. I just like had some like random medium shield that I had. Then I just like used that shit. What's the name of the sword whip in Elden Ring? The sword whip? What, the Urmi? Vid, if this video is trash, you're getting banned. And I'm not watching any more other videos, by the way.
Okay. Make sure it's on low.
That was whack. That was whack. I turned off TTS? No, I didn't. It's probably just broken. I don't think Holy is going to be more useful in the DLC, no. I do not think it's going to be more useful for the DLC. I think at best, it'd probably be just as useful as all other elements, but... Which I guess inherently does make it more useful. DS1 with the shield is how I played for the first time. I don't think TTS is working. I pay $5 a month for that shit, or like $8 a month for TTS, and it doesn't fucking work. That's disgusting. Why is holy damage so underrated? Most bosses are resist, but holy damage sources have big numbers. We're talking about the damage type itself. Like, the damage type itself. Like, not talking about the sources. The holy damage in itself is just the worst damage type in the game, and it's not even close. And even if you are to include the sources, right? Even if you are to include the sources, the weapons are pretty good. Like, some of the best weapons that do holy damage are mainly only good because they do part physical damage, like Marika's Hammer, Siluria's Tree, or Davis's. They do mainly physical damage. But the thing is, you look at something like Envoy's Longhorn. It's one of the best weapons in the entire game. Envoy's Longhorn, right? If that did lightning or magic damage instead, it would easily be like top 3. It would be even better. It would just be better. If it just did another damage type. What about the Coated Sword? Coated Sword is really good. But if the Coated Sword just did magic damage or lightning damage or some shit, it would just be better. DLC bosses are probably going to be weak to Holy? I don't think so, no. They're not going to make bosses be like weak to a certain element or like be able to get cheese, especially the DLC ones. Like typically they're always going to have like really high resistances and really high HP pulls. Like you're not going to be able to cheese DLC bosses. Because like at this point we've had 2 years to prepare for a DLC. They're not going to like, they're going to have things put in place to make sure that you don't cheese the bosses. 100%. Dark Souls 3 DLC, all the resist to dark? Yeah. A lot of the base game Dark Souls 3 bosses were like resist to dark. It's like maybe dark will be better in the DLC. Still resist to dark. Envoy's Lightning Horn? Yeah. If I was a Dark Souls boss, what weapon would you use? My fucking fists. I'll be Radagon for the Marika's Hammer. Shit's badass. Yeah, there's gonna be like the new level up system like Sekiro, but they're still gonna have like high resistances to all elements. Like, I still think even if you get like all those items to improve your damage, the bosses are still going to be really resist to all elements. Like, I don't doubt it. They haven't taken into account the usefulness of Tibia summons. Messmer's only weakness. What's the best path for a Claymore run in Dark Souls 3? The best path? A Sharp Infusion. A Dexterity Claymore is unironically the best. So you're going with a Sharp Claymore and going into Dexterity is the best path for the Claymore. A rework of Madness and Deathblight in PvE would be nice. Yeah. I was away for 40 minutes. What did I miss? I beat the entire game in the 40 minutes that you were gone. This is actually New Game Plus. I told you about the system yesterday and you shut me down? Yeah, I didn't know about it. I thought you were just speculating. I thought you were just speculating. You were saying like, oh yeah, I think there's going to be like a secular type system. I'm like, oh, I don't think so. Until like yesterday I looked into it. Like I saw like an article like, oh, what the fuck, it's actually true. And then I made a YouTube short about it today. Anyway, what am I doing? Why am I here? What's my purpose in life? I don't know what's going on. Let's go kill the dog. Actually, I need to go back. I lie. Will it be separate from your level? That's what it seems like. Miyazaki described it as similar to Sekiro memory mechanic. Of which it's most likely going to be killing a boss. Then you get a certain type of item, and like these items will just help you just do more damage against bosses. Like just having them in your inventory maybe, or like consuming them. But it's specifically just for the DLC. Those things are not going to do anything outside of the DLC. Cool. So like Moog's Shackle? No, it's not going to be an item that you use. It's more like an item that you'll probably just... It's going to be hard to explain. If you haven't played Sekiro... Have you played Dark Souls 2? Do you like the Seed of the Giant mechanic from Dark Souls 2? How like just having them in your inventory means that you just do more damage against Vendrick? It'd probably be something like that. So you probably kill a boss, and then it'll probably give you like an item in your inventory. Like a great... Let's say like that great runes help you just do more damage in general. You played Sekiro? So it's like the memory of strength. Like when you kill a boss and you consume its memory, it just gives you more damage. It'd be like that. Reflection of strength confirmed. If there is a reflection of strength, I'll be very happy. But like he just said about the memories, like the thing is there was prayer beads and there's memories, because prayer beads help you give you more defenses. And then I'm not sure if it's going to be both combined, like you'll take less damage and do more damage. I'm not sure if they're going to be combined or it's just going to be due to damage. If it's like just about damage, that means the most important things in terms of your levels will just be like your health and your stamina, which is like obviously always going to be the case, but definitely bring at least 60 vigor into the DLC. That's all I'm saying. Don't go into the DLC with anything less than 60 vigor. Boss gauntlets for weapon recolors would be nice. Do you want a bonfire aesthetic feature to be implemented in Elden Ring? It would be hard to balance. It'd be hard to balance. Like the thing is, there's so many bosses in this game that you can kill. And there's like ways to duplicate remembrances. So like, it doesn't really need it. What level do I recommend for the DLC? Like, you can go whatever level that you want to. Being that your damage is going to be based off items for the DLC, you can just go into whatever level. As long as you have, like, 60 vigor and, like, the minimum requirements to use whatever weapons that you want to. I don't know. I'm going to go in at level 150. I probably recommend between 120 and 150, but as long as you have about 50 to 60 vigor, then that's going to be the most important thing. Okay, speaking of which, let's level up my vigor. What would be like another... Should I get the lightning tier? I need to go grab flame, get me strength. My level 80 build is ready for the DLC. If that's what you want to do, my friend, then go ahead. I'm going in at 110. I'm going to be at 150 and it's going to be like at higher levels so I can test out all the different types of weapons. I was actually planning on doing it at like literally max level so I could just like pick up a weapon and just try it out. But for the sake of like still creating builds after the DLC is done in a video, I'm just gonna be at 150. Which is like my main character is at 150. The guy that has like 1,000 hours. Testing out all the things is done with him. My red character. Him. We're going with him. That's fine. Hold on a second, Dougie. Trying for the FromSoft shared universe theory videos. It's free content. Level 150 frenzy build? Nice. Why is this boss so dog shit? I see what you did there. But yeah, it does suck though. How many hours do you have on Elden Ring on Steam? On this account, I have 2,300 hours, or 2,373 hours to be exact. But the thing is, I had about 3 other accounts because this one got banned for a bit. It got banned for like 6 months. So when I wanted to play PvP, I had to make another account. And I did some like runs on those accounts too. And I think across those other accounts, I probably have at least 200 hours. And then I probably have like another 100 or 2 hours. Like, I think about 100 hours on my PlayStation 5, so. How many times have I killed Steven? Too many. Too many times. Too many times. I haven't killed him much in a while though. Last time I killed him a whole bunch was when I was ranking all the incantations. When I go rank the weapon skills and the unique skills and the Ashes of War and the sorceries, he's going to be dying a bunch. And when the DLC comes out, Steven is going to be clapped even harder. I think, I don't know, what do I typically spell Steven with? I don't know. Chat, use a Steven emote. Where are my subs? Someone use a Steven emote. What is he spelled with? Is he spelled with a V or a PH? I think I spelled Steven with a V. But yeah, my total hours are somewhere between 25 to 2,700 hours. Somewhere around there. It's with a V. Okay. Yeah, Steven is spelled with a V. Do I know any other languages? No. Actually, I speak English, Australian, and I speak American. Steven has no poise. He has like just as much as like a Lendel Knight, honestly. But Steven is like such a good test dummy. He's like decent amount of health. He's like weak to like all types of status effects. He's like right next to a Grace. It's just nice. He's a big solid target. He's just like the best testing dummy. And he's resist to holy damage. But yeah, the only things he's a resist to are holy damage and like poison and stuff. You can't speak American? I'm speaking American fluently, okay? Hell yeah, brother! There you go, you're welcome. Where am I going? I wanted to get flame growing strength. Why the fuck am I here? Steven is a beta male? Talk shit about Steven? Where is Steven? He's in the underground roadside bonfire and the subterranean shunning grounds. As soon as you exit the bonfire or the Grace, as soon as you exit that room, he is to the right. How many warped axes? A lot. I mean, I don't pick them up anymore, so if he drops it, I just don't pick it up. But yeah, probably hundreds. Look, as many times that I killed Steven, he's probably killed me more. Okay? Steven does not stop fucking attacking. There are so many times that I had to like just delete footage because he just would not fucking cooperate. He would just constantly fucking attack and like I'm trying to get my gameplay off. Yeah, he's a dick. Who's Steven? He's the Omen test dummy that I've been using since the inception of this channel. I think Steven's introduction was literally like... I think it was my seal ranking video. My first ranking of the seals. It was a terrible video, by the way. Bad video, terrible opinions. I mean, it was good for the time. It was useful for the time when it came out. But yeah, a lot of those older videos have not aged very well. But yeah, Steven is the Omen. He's my test dummy. He's been around for a long time. So every single time you see me killing an Omen, his name is Steven. I actually want to know when I made that video. When did I make that video? Youwy seal ranking. Cool. That video has 371,000 views. Damn, and this video sucks too. When was this released? March the 16th. We're almost up to the 2-year anniversary for Steven. Yeah, 2-year anniversary for Steven. March the 16th, 2022. Twas the introduction of Steven the test dummy. We've been killing him ever since. Nice guy. Okay, why am I here? Let's go kill the Clean Rot Knight, actually. Are you excited for all the new cool weapons? I'm excited for everything. What happened to Shoddy? He died. I don't know, he comes in every now and then. A lot of the usual suspects are no longer here. Jump! Ew, I took damage. Where's Bells and the others? I do not know. Do I like Elden Ring? Not really, it's a terrible game. I only play it every day. Look, one thing that is true is that these Souls games are not above being hated on. Like, if any game that you play every single day, you'll grow to hate it sometimes, you know? Doesn't matter what game that it is. If you play it every day, you'll hate it eventually. Oh, you hate some things about it. You'll definitely like start to nitpick a lot of the things about the game. That's for sure. But I still like the game. It's a good game. I was stun locking him. I should have just refilled my FP. Stagger. That's not too bad against smaller enemies. You gotta like... Fuck you. That's we're gonna roll catch me. I knew it was gonna roll catch me. Oh, why do you queue up inputs for? Why do I bother? I'm so stupid.
Dang.
It's my own fault. I wanted to roll I wanted to roll beforehand. Before I got hit, I wanted to roll. You don't queue up the input and be like, oh, you wanted to roll? Here you go. I hate that guy. It's fine. This time we're gonna win with the great skill. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. There's no way that I lose this time. Absolutely no way. But the thing is, like, with as much as I've been playing this game, I'm still not bored of it. I mean, it's probably because of you guys. I'm, like, playing in front of people, and it's, like, entertaining, I guess. For me. Twitch chat over YouTube chat? Is that true? We should all collectively not buy the DLC if no stone golem armor. True. If there's no stone golem armor, we should just all just not buy the DLC. We should boycott it. Just boycott the DLC. Surely everybody will be on board with that one. Top 5 weapons build in Elden Ring. I have a video for the top 5 best builds. Did that like a few months ago. For top best weapons, I'm gonna make a top 10 best weapons list sometime soon. Within the next 2 weeks. But like, if you want to know like the best ones, Blasphemous Blade, Darkwing, Greatsword, Bloodhound Fang. I'm such an idiot for like not clicking the stupid FP regen button. I don't like this, like the Halo Scythe dude. He's so annoying. I don't like him at all. Begin the stun lock, and of course I have to drink my juice. So now the stun lock is no longer a thing. And now I might die. Unless we get this dagger. Easy game. Oh yeah, Moog Spear. And I'm not fucking thinking right now. Yeah, Moog Spear, what else? Fucking Bloodhound Fang, did I say that? What else? The Death's Poker is there too. I don't know, there's a bunch of really good weapons. Who fucking cares? What am I doing? I'm getting confused. We're killing Ronaldo. Covenant system in the DLC. If they're gonna add covenants, which I hope they do for the DLC, which I don't think they're gonna do though, but if they do, hopefully they actually add a PvE system to it as well. So like there's actually a way to go get all the stuff in both PvE and PvP. That would be really good. Ice Lightning Blade looks busted. It's still a short range. But the damage is okay. I cannot beat Elden Ring with a Dragon Scale Blade. Literally impossible. I hate Covenants, so I don't care. I think Covenants need to come back. Like, they just make the online experience so much better. Like, PvP is so much more enjoyable with Covenants. But like, if you have Covenants and have it be tied to PvE as well, have like a game mode. Not like the stupid Covenanted Champion shit like in Dark Souls 2. Not like that. That shit sucked. That shit sucked. But an actual PvE Covenant, or like a game mode. Like if you have like a PvE arena, and you fight like waves of enemies, and like, you know, that could be tied behind like a Covenant too. And like pledging to a certain Covenant could like result in different... You need to get the fuck out of here. That shouldn't work, right? Yeah. I fucked up. I fucking hate this fucking piece of shit motherfucker, dude. That was my own fault. I should have like been standing at the edge of the platform. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Covenants in the DLC area only will be extremely weird. Yeah. It's probably not going to happen because, yeah. If you're not going to have it in the base game, it's just not going to be a thing. I just hope they don't hide rewards behind RNG drops. They're going to definitely hide rewards behind RNG drops. There is going to be more enemies that have 4%, 2% drop rates, 0.5% drop rates. One thing that I'm actually going to do, I'm going to stack up on a bunch of silver pickled foulfoots, and I'm just going to constantly fucking pop them everywhere that I go. I'm going to have like 999 silver pickled foulfoot, and then I'm just going to constantly use it. Constantly use it. But even if we don't get Covenants, if we just get like a PvE arena, I'd be really happy. Can you like come fall off the ledge, please? Idiot. What's the most annoying Souls boss? Centipede Demon. There's like nothing good about that boss fight. Fucking sucks. That one or Better Chaos. Back-to-back bosses. Fucking terrible. The folding monkeys in my first playthrough was like incredibly annoying. Like when you just don't know how to like fucking fight the monkeys blind in Sekiro, that shit was like super annoying. I hated the folding monkeys. A PvE arena? Yeah, like an arena where you fight like waves of enemies, and at the end of like these rounds of enemies you fight like a boss, and like you could have like rewards behind them. Might be a challenging experience. Like it'd be a way to test out like end game builds and stuff. I don't know. Favorite dagger in Elden Ring. Why did I drink that so early? I don't care. I was going to use this to kill these little kids. The folding monkeys are the best boss in Sekiro. What do you mean? Easy game. Easy game. What spells do you wish for the DLC? Really good ones. What's the source of that DLC having the Sekiro type leveling system? You could just type it up. There was, I think it was part of the... Was it part of the IGN thingy? But like Miyazaki did say that it was gonna... I think it was probably the IGN interview. Or maybe like a separate interview, but something about... I read an article about it. I saw VOD's video, and VOD's talked about it too. Am I the only one that never used prosthetics in Sekiro? I never cared to use prosthetics in Sekiro. Outside of like, I threw like the throwing dagger a whole bunch. But I just use like combat arts. I use combat arts way more than prosthetics. The Famitsu interview too.
Send word far and wide.
The axe and the umbrella. Where do you do damage depending on how many giant souls you found? It's against Vendrick. Your damage against Vendrick is scaled with how many giant souls you have. It's not for the whole game, it's just for like, this is for Vendrick. Do you think that leg attacks in the trailer is an actual... Oh my fucking god. God damn it. Why did I have my dagger out? What the fuck? I'm gonna stay at full health for more damage. I'm gonna drink this too. What the heck is wrong with me? Oh, I've just like... I've come to the terms that it's like literally impossible. It's like literally impossible to make a fun sorcery boss. I've come to that conclusion. It's impossible. There is no such thing as a fun sorcery boss fight. I know plenty of people like this boss somehow. I just fucking don't. That's gonna kill me. It didn't kill me. Dark Lurker. The thing is with Dark Lurker, he actually had like a melee-based attack as well. Actually, yeah, Dark Lurker wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'll take that back. I actually didn't mind Dark Lurker. But like, I don't know, like, if you're making a boss that spams sorceries and spams summons, it feels like I'm just fighting like an NPC host, you know what I'm saying? Not NPC, like a PvP host. That's what it feels like. Do you like how you're doing like Dark Souls invasions and like the host like ran back to the bonfire to like summon some more people? That's what it feels like. It's like a pure mage build. It's like, fuck, my summon died, run back to the bonfire. Summon somebody else. That's what it feels like. How come you don't kill the Godskin Apostle for an early max level weapon? I do it every single character since I saw you do it on YouTube. The Godskin Apostle? Oh, you mean the Godskin Noble? Because I don't need to. Like, if my weapon was like shit, then I probably would, but like, it's not necessary. And it's like a lot of running and out of your way and stuff. Let's go kill Radahn. I hate the Crystal Sage so much. Renala is a stupid character and a boss. Alright. That's funny. Why do you hate Renala? Why do you hate her character? Is there a lore reason why Renala's head is so small? It's funny how you see like all these posts talking about how like all these like shitty ass games that have like these ugly looking women, and like all like the good games have like these really hot looking women that have big tits. But nobody ever references like Elden Ring at all. Do you see those posts? Like those stupid like degenerate posts? It's like, oh, Western RPGs are so trash. They make their women look realistic. But like not a single one like ever references like the way like Elden Ring weapon look. It's like this game is better than all of those ones. Anyway. If I was Radagon, I'd leave her too. I need to because I suck. That's fair. That's valid, I guess. That's fair. If Renala was the final boss, people would start thinking magic is the mid damage type. You know what? You're probably true. That's probably right. If Leonia of the Lakes was like an end game area, people would say that for sure. Because it's not even just Renala. Like every single boss in Leonia is like resist to magic. But it doesn't change the fact that holy damage is still the worst. But in like, there actually are more like enemies, bosses that actually resist to magic than are that are weak to it. But the thing is, magic is like so neutral. Like there's like so many things that like, there's not much that's weak to it or not much that's actually resist to it. It's just like very neutral. It's just very neutral. But if Renala was the final boss, everyone would be talking about how shit she is, honestly. People are like, Renala's a terrible fucking boss fight. If she was the final one. We'll be talking the same way about like Elden Beast. Honestly, I think Elden Beast is a better fucking boss fight than Placid Deus Ex. But like everyone shits on the Elden Beast because it's the final boss. In my opinion. Which way did he go? I wasn't paying attention. Nonsense? What's nonsense? Do you think that like the Elden Beast doesn't get as much hate? Like, I don't know. I don't think the Elden Beast would be hated as much if he wasn't the final boss. If he was like a secret hidden boss like Placid Deus Ex, people would like him a lot more. That's gonna hit me. Oh, good. Nice poise break, GG. Leonia shrimps with late game stats. It'd be like the mountaintop ones, right? Most overrated Elden Ring boss? Look, I think Placid Deus Ex is fucking mid mechanically, but like I wouldn't think he's overrated. I think he's properly rated still. Because the thing is, like, the whole purpose of Placid Deus Ex is that he's like a very good spectacle of a boss fight. He's like, your first playthrough is going to be the most enjoyable when fighting him. He's like really cool the first time. Fighting him the second, third, and fourth time is not a fucking fun at all. He's like the one boss fight that I really enjoyed my first playthrough, and like over time, I just started to hate him. That's the only boss fight. Every other boss fight, fine. That's the only one that I, like almost every other boss fight I've actually enjoyed over time. But yeah, that's the only one I started, like, actually disliked. Do you have an editor? No, I don't. Can I click on the thing? Just beat him again an hour ago. The only annoying thing is the one-hit laser attack. I just don't like... It's hard, like, it's obviously it's a large boss fight, so you have to deal with the fact that the camera, you can't really see much. But, like, a lot of his attacks is just, like, AoE spam, you know? Like, the only attacks that I really like is when he, like, does, like, the melee type combos, when he, like, teleports in and out, and sometimes you can, like, hit him mid-teleport, it could be kind of cool. I like that concept, but like the rest of like stuff is just AoE spam. And like the teleporting is so obnoxious. Like when he goes, teleports, flies up in the sky and comes crashing down. If he did that like once a fight, I would be fine with it. But he does it like 4 times in the fight and it's like, bro. You don't gotta do it that much. Like at least with the Elden Beast, when Elden Beast runs away, you can kind of like catch up to him. And you can kind of predict where he's gonna swim towards. But with like Placid Deus Ex, you gotta stand there for like 10 seconds and wait for him to come down. Double Crucible Knights is not fun no matter what. Do you agree that the good daggers are projectile L2 sticks? The good daggers are projectile L2 sticks. What do you mean? Are you talking about like the best daggers in the game are the ones where you spam Ashes of War? I forgot to go get another talisman pouch. Oh, it's raining. More lightning damage for me. How do you find the motivation to replay Souls game? Money. It gives me money. I still like the games though. Actually, I do get excited for when I'm doing like a new marathon. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see how this performs. It does get me excited, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a fucking loser. What the fuck was I stuck on that I couldn't dodge? Oh, my controller. Hello? I was like, what the fuck was that? I swear I dodged that attack. My controller is broken. Don't you make like $30 a month? On Twitch, yeah. I mean, all my money comes from like, not from ads, because I don't play many ads. No, I didn't need to open this one. Why did my controller stop working? What the fuck was that about? What the heck? It's still broken. Wait. Wait if I unplug this. Huh? It's not even the fucking controller that's doing it. What the heck? I'm so confused. Why does this fucking happen? It's failing to remove my devices from the Bluetooth now. Do I have another fucking controller somewhere? This shit's broken. Can't put it away. I have like 3 controllers. I think this one's connected now. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. We're doing okay. Keyboard and mouse? I'm not playing with keyboard and mouse. Bruh. I don't need a new controller. I have like 3 controllers. Caught cheating live? I always cheat. Oh, now it's no longer raining. Now I'm gonna be doing less damage. I cannot believe this. Okay, when are you gonna upload the Bloodborne vid to the VOD channel? The Bloodborne, oh, like the Hunter Tool run? Or you can just watch it on my live section on my actual channel. Does it like play better on the VOD channel or something? Come on, dude. Do you like it when it rains? I mean, it rains. Well, the rain like makes me do more lightning damage, so I like it when I'm doing a lightning-based run. I don't like it when I'm using fire damage. Bro, can you like literally stop with that shit? You're so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Any tips for a Ruin level 1 run? Ritual Sword Talisman, Ritual Shield Talisman. And then use weapons like the Iron Balls. They're really good. Serpent Hunter, really good. A Straight Sword is perfectly fine as well. And obviously it gets the Dexterity and Strength based tiers. They're going to be extremely good to have. I actually probably need... I probably fucked myself here. Probably fucked myself here. What are you doing? Oh my goodness me. I knew he was going to run away and I still did that. It's not going to hit me, so it's fine. If I get a Frost proc, we'd be okay. Thank you. We're still gonna be fucked, but I have no more FP left. I'm just gonna use this, I don't care. It's like one of the only bosses that's actually like weaker to resist to lightning damage. Nice, he missed. Nice, he missed again. My guy's like literally one shot, kind of. I did it, chat. I won. Best early game weapon for stance breaking. Best early game weapon for stance breaking. I mean, you can potentially get the Iron Balls very early on, and you can just get paired alongside Cragblade, and then you're good. If you get a Straight Sword with Square off, that could be good too. You could put Cragblade on that thingy. A club, yeah. A Stone Club could do it fine. Put Cragblade on that. Why did I send that back down? I don't know. That's probably gonna be your best ones. That was not even that close of a fight. I need to get another Talisman pouch. Wait, do I want to get the Lightning Scorpion Charm? Most of my damage is coming from physical. I get 160 after I buff. But then again, the projectile is going to be doing lightning. I think I do get the Lightning Charm, and I get the Lightning too. That's probably going to be the strats. I mean, the good thing is these next two bosses are weak to lightning damage, so it's fine. Why Iron Balls when you can Starfist? Because Iron Balls, you get it earlier on. And you said early game. Starfist, you get it at Lendel. So you gotta kill at least 2 Great Rune bosses, unless you're using the wrong warp glitch. Top 5 Soulsborne bosses. Gale. Probably like Ludwig, Saint Ishin. I really like Medea, Freda. Fuck. Maria's really cool too. I don't know. 40 dexterity. Let's go get another Talisman pouch. What's your high score in Elden Ring? My high score? Cragblade adds 10% more poise damage to your weapon. It's like not that crazy, but it's still nice.
You have now to be
But it also just adds like more physical damage too. Okay, so should I get Lightning Scorpion Charm and Lightning too? I think that's the strat. I think that is the strategy. We'll go get the... We'll go get the Lightning Scorpion Charm first. We'll do that. Are you gonna see Sonic 3? I haven't seen the second Sonic yet, so... Maybe. After I see the second one. Why did you say 60 Vigor before the DLC? Because Vigor is like the most important stat, and if your damage is going to be scaled off items, then Vigor is just going to be even more important than what it normally is, which is like, you know, crazy. So yeah, 60 Vigor is like very good to have, and especially if you're trying to like learn bosses' movesets. You want to be able to tank attacks, and 60 Vigor is going to be very good for that. And I'm pretty sure the soft cap is at 62, or one of the soft caps is 60. So yes. I'm gonna go into DLC with 60. I mean, you can probably get away with 50. You probably just need to get some damage negation based things as well. I don't know, I think like the DLC is gonna hit super hard, so. Sonic 2 was peak cinema, was it? I have stone sword keys. I have 2. I always pick up 2 in my prep phase. You can go in at any level if you don't want to PvP. 55 Vigor with the Crimson Amber is slightly better than 60 Vigor. Yeah. If anything, that makes this Crimson Amber medallion just less useful, I guess. Move, you stupid imp. How do I even navigate this fucking dungeon again? There's a level. Let's go pull the level. Fight the boss, I guess. Okay, kill me. I hope they'll rework the Great Rune system, but they're not going to rework anything. See, the FromSoft formula is that you put things in the base game, you don't touch them, and then you just add more problems in the DLC. That's the formula. It's like if you thought the base game was going to be imbalanced. The DLC is going to be an absolute fucking mess. What boss is this again? I think it's like a watchdog or some shit. Why did you choose this one? Did you cheat engine it? Yeah, I did. The reason why I'm doing this run in particular is because I've already played through the game with like almost every other weapon, and this is like one of the ones that I have yet to do, so. If you're asking out of all the weapons why this one, is because this is the last one. One of the last ones. I'm gonna go for it. Dodge! Come on, buddy. You're not allowed to do that. That's cheating. Best early armor for good poise protection? Best early game armor for poise. Excuse me? I don't know. It's a good question. Die, stupid dog. Come on, man. It's fine. I didn't need to kill him anywhere. I just wanted to. Take off my helmet so I can see my beautiful character? Fine. I've done a Serpent Blade only run. Might be the worst weapon I've used so far. A Serpent Blade? The Serpent Bone Blade, like the katana? Okay, what am I doing? Where am I going? We're gonna go get the Lightning Scorpion, Lightning Tier. Video? Holy fucking shit, dude.
Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump, please.
I've seen that already. I can't even hear this shit as well, so like... I don't even know why I'm clicking on these videos that you guys are sending me. I can't even hear the fucking game. I never had my audio turned up. I always play the game on mute. Is this weapon good? No. Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Kill Bernal? Yeah, I mean, killing Bernal gets a really good armor set, but I don't recommend it if you want to get later Ash of Wars, but yeah. I mean, the armor sets that I get early on will be like the Carrion Knight set, but I don't think it gives you much poise. Yeah, it's not much poise. It's a decent amount of poise. I mean, it gets you like 50, so maybe the Carrion Knight set's not that bad. That's not 50, I lie. Because you want at least like 50 or 60. I mean, like, the weapon's okay. It's just like, when I use this thing, I'm like, the Dragon Halberd is like way better. And this thing should still get bleed. So like, I don't know. Like, out of all like the Lightning Ashes of War to reskin, they reskinned Lightning Slash. Like, why? I've always missed the fucking Grace. Why do I always miss it? Am I stupid? The Knight set? Oh yeah, the Knight set at the round table. Yeah, there you go. You can buy that one. Which of the Souls games do you think has the best areas? Which of the Souls games has the best areas? I think Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls... Dark Souls only, no. Not Dark Souls 2. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 have the best level design. Like, the areas themselves have the best level design. I mean, Elden Ring is good too when you include just the legacy dungeons. Favorite status effect? Probably poison. It's fun. I just like, I don't know, something about poison aesthetically. I just like this, the thought of like damage over time. I don't know, it's just funny. Like just doing damage and like just seeing the boss just like slowly drain its health while you're just standing there looking at it. I don't know, I like that. It's cool. Too bad it sucks in this game. I mean, deadly poison is nice. Hopefully I get some more deadly poison sources in the DLC. But Frost is like definitely the best status effect. Scarlet Rod is better. I mean, Scarlet Rod is definitely better in terms of damage over time. I don't like the fact that it doesn't scale with anything, so it's like doesn't seem fun to me because you can't really proc it fast outside of maybe Scarlet Aeonia or like Rot Pots. But like the weapons don't proc it that quickly. It's kind of annoying. Poison is so deadly in Bloodborne? Which type of poison? Because like there's regular poison and there's rapid poison, which like rapid poison is like bleed, so. And I think like poison just like looks cooler as well. Like I like the green color. The scarlet rot color like looks kind of shit to me. I don't like the color of it. The aesthetic just doesn't look right. It just looks like way too like murky and like mid. I like a green fog. I don't know. It's a weird thing, but I don't know. When I look at Scarlet Rot, it's like, ugh. That like weird orangey, brown, red fucking color doesn't do it for me. It doesn't like tickle my neuron activators, you know what I'm saying? Poison kind of does. There's something about the color green with poison. It's just nice. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 poison is the best, yeah. Would a great sword be better for stance break or the iron balls? The iron balls is probably going to be one of the best stance breaking weapons in the entire game. You get like just as much stance damage or like just a little bit less stance damage with an iron ball as you do with like a colossal sword. I think like Fist gets like 33 stance damage or some shit. And I think a colossal sword gets like 36 or 37. If you put like Crag Blade on the iron ball, it's going to be like more stance damage for a charged heavy attack compared to a colossal sword. And the charged heavy attacks of the iron balls are like 10 times as fast. So like it's just going to do it so much faster. Also, Rot looks way better than Poison. L take. How is it a take? It's a preference. I like the greenish tinge that the Poison gets. I tend to like the color red more in like most cases, but like that's like more of like a brownish color. I don't know. Obsidian, what's going on, man? How is the run going so far? It's going. It's not bad. I mean, it's like... It's a weapon skill that does okay damage. Like, that's enough reason for it to, like, be an easy playthrough. Charge attack is a heavy attack, right? Yeah, charged heavy attack, yes. Let's put on my lightning to tier. Cool.
Gives me conniptions.
We'll be okay. On my first run of Elden Ring and I'm being shit on by the Godskin doer?
Dang!
Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Godskin doer is a terrible fucking boss fight. Do you have any favorite Souls creators besides yourself? I like Youwy VODs. The Youwy VOD channel? I'm kidding. Favorite Souls creators? I don't know. I like Distortion. I've like watched him for like the longest time. He's really cool. And I haven't really like, watched many Elden Ring content creators. Like ever since I started making content, I don't really watch much stuff. But like from back in the days, like I watched like a bunch of like Dark Souls 3 like PvPers and stuff. That was like way back when. A lot of people did like troll invasions. There was so many like troll invasion like channels out there. Like just funny invasion channels, and I don't know. In this game, like it's kind of gone away. Like the invasions are like not the same. Yimfa is pretty entertaining, yeah. Sometimes like the music can be annoying, those videos. I watch Gino. I don't watch Gino, no. I watch some of his videos. And I've watched one of his no-hit runs for when I wanted to practice my own no-hit runs, but I don't watch his content. What's the biggest donor you ever gotten? It might have been the one that I got fucking a few days ago from Chainsaw. It gave me 250 bucks. I shouldn't have done that. Do I play this game on PC? Yes. Yeah, I've watched more Rusty videos, yeah. I've watched more Rusty videos than I have Gino videos. Like, there's not much point to, like, watching, like, other Elden Ring content creators for me. Unless it's, like, I don't know. Because, like, respectfully, I don't think, like, many people have more knowledge in the game than me. Like, I play with this, like, stupid-ass weapons way too many times to, like, I don't know, I don't need to watch any people. And I don't even watch, like, lore content as well, because I don't really care about the lore. And if I have any questions, I'll just ask you guys, because you guys watch lore videos, so... But yeah, all the Rusty videos that I've watched has been like on stream though. Any tips for getting better at dodge rolls? It's just practice, that's all it is. Edward, thank you for the 3 whatever that is, the runs. Thank you for the 3 runs. I don't know what currency that is. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Because, like, if I want to find something out about a weapon, I just, like, do the run myself. Like, I don't need to watch, like, videos for it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it staggered him. God, you don't fucking stop moving, do you? Oh, the tracking is mid. Finally, I hit him! I'm out of FP. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I didn't care anymore. And the thing is, like... I get educated of my viewers sometimes as well. Like, say if I make a video that has like a dog shit fucking take, and then my comment section will probably just eat me alive, because they probably watch other people's videos. And then I'll probably just get educated, like, what's the word? Indirectly. Through other people. By my comment section just yelling at me. That is why. Another reason why I don't really do it. You're so underrated. One of the best Elden Ring YouTubers? True. Favorite bar in Elden Ring? Probably stamina. I think the stamina bar is pretty cool. Kreitz is cool. I've seen one of Kreitz's videos. He definitely goes in depth. He has better like breaking down content in terms of like number crunching videos. His like number crunching videos are better than mine. Sometimes my number crunching videos can be good, but like he's good at math. So like the thing is, but my lane of content comes in like through practical use. So like I will still like number crunch things and stuff. But
What is thy business?
I do like real application. You know, I test it out and then I do it. That's why like all my ranking videos are like, no, I want to do an entire playthrough with it first before I rank it.
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
You ain't quite a good compliment, so you usually wind up agreeing.
General.
But that's good.
Praetor Rykard.
And blue bar motherfuckers rise up. Is Renala stance breakable? Yeah, every boss is.
Willful
I became a fan when I heard you constantly say doo-doo trash. If it's doo-doo trash, it's doo-doo trash. Put it on a t-shirt. Youwy is experimentalist. Kreitz is mathematically correct. That's a good way to put it. Because like, sometimes when I review things, it's either like we gotta have like go into great detail, break down the numbers, and other times like this shit is fucking trash. This is doo-doo. This is mid.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
My family all now say doo-doo trash. I mean, it's a good alternative to swearing, I guess. Even though, like, I swear, like, every sentence, but... I have, like, a video full of swearing, but, like, I'll refer to a weapon as doo-doo trash. It's doo-doo trash. I need to have more FP. I keep forgetting to, like, re-allot my flasks, but that's fine. I think the one thing that Dragon Scale Blade is missing is Bleed. I just don't know why it doesn't still keep Bleed. Because like it only gets a status effect after you use its buff, which is Frost. Which is like okay, but like it should still keep Bleed. Because like the Dragon Halberd is so much better. It wouldn't be broken if it kept Bleed, you know? I'm gonna stay at full health, why not? Do I have my shit on? I do. Charged heavy attacks here are the best way to do it. Charged heavies. Like typically charged heavy attacks and weapon skills would be like the best way to stance break enemies. I'm gonna go for it, hopefully he doesn't do a quick attack. And he did. Do you like a grab attack, please? That's not a grab attack. Pro tip, dodge that strap to the right. He's actually weak to lightning in the second phase because, like, see the water on the ground? It makes him conduct the lightning better. Now you know. Come on, buddy. Thank you. Come on, dude. What weapon class has the lowest stance damage? Whips are fucking horrendous. Whips get like decent stance damage with like the jumping attacks. Or like not decent, like they're not the worst, but whips have like the lowest charged heavy attack stance damage. Like they're really bad. Which is like so odd because like whips can like stagger enemies nicely, but like for some reason like their poise damage sucks. You think like stagger damage and like poise damage would be synonymous, but apparently no. Or poise damage and stance damage. But like no. One of the few reasons, or one of the many reasons actually, why whips are like one of the worst fucking, probably the worst weapon class in the entire game. Can you like stay still, please? Bruh. And that is a GG right there. That was a shit fight. But we won. Why did he bust everywhere? Because he likes to do it. Oh yeah, jumping heavy attacks can stance break too as well, yeah, true. How the fuck do Aussies handle being in completely distant English-speaking time zones? These motherfuckers legit living in tomorrow? We're just better than everybody else, clearly. How can whips be the worst class in the game when flails exist? Because at the very least, whips do some nice stance damage. At the very least. And like, their light attacks aren't the slowest things in the world. And like, the light attack damage is actually respectable. Whip damage is fucking awful. Like, the thing is, the whips have like really good range. But like, the trade-off was like, they're being really slow and dog shit fucking damage. Like, even straight swords get higher damage than whips. For every light attack. And it's like, straight swords do it like 3 times as fast. And if you want something for range, that could be like somewhat quick, then use a spear. And spears could have like just as much range as a fucking, I don't know. Whips are terrible. And the fact, but like the worst thing about whips is that you can't get a riposte. You can't like riposte enemies. You can't critical attack them at all. It's like, it's just bad. Yeah, spinning chain is actually a decent Ash of War, but like obviously it's not an Ash of War. So it's a weapon skill, but it's not an Ash of War in this game. Anyway. Where am I going? What's the best weapon for an Arcane Faith build? If you're going with an Arcane Faith build, you go all into Arcane and have a little bit of Faith, of which you just use any weapon that scales with or gets bleed. So an occult infusion on a Nagakiba, cross Naginata, Scavenger's Curve Sword, like anything like that. Venomous Fang because of the poison. Like, I don't know. Personal favorite Scarlet Rot weapon? I mean, there's like 5 Scarlet Rot weapons in the game. I know the... What's it called? The thrusting sword. How am I forgetting the name? How am I forgetting the name? Oh yeah, also, yeah, Ansper Rapier, true. Also, whips get like the least amount of Ash of War options as well. Like, there's no unique Ash of War for the whip. And, like, there's no weapon skill that hits the weapon directly. They get, like, no Ash of War options. It's, like, really bad. Like, flails would at least get things like Stormcaller. You can get Lion's Claw in a flail. Spinning Slash and stuff. Like, you just, yeah. With the whips, you get nothing. They're, like, the worst weapon type. Why are you here? He has the ability to roll catch me? What? I've never died to that guy. Hundreds of playthroughs, that's crazy. Actually, I think I have once, I lie. Smoking, thanks for the $10, man. I was inspired by your sorcery playthrough. I'm currently doing one for Elden Ring. While sorcery is powerful, many casts too slow. What things are casting too slow? For you. Maybe you need to go get the Radagon's icon. SpongeBob Souls-like? Maybe it is. I need 31 faith. I can't stand this game without Golden Vow and Flame coming straight. I mean, you just need 25 faith for that. So if you're at higher levels, just go like 25 faith and like 60, 70 arcane or some shit. And then just go pair it alongside an occult infusion, then you're bowling. Flails also have rule of cool. That could be kind of cool. Do you think flails would be usable with a spinning chain Ash of War? That'd be slightly better. They wouldn't... I mean, they're still usable, obviously, now. But, like, they would be slightly better. I wouldn't put them much higher in, like, a weapon ranking list. The things that flails need is, one, an actual good and unique moveset, and a much better heavy attack. Their heavy attacks are, like, the worst in the entire game. I don't know why my alerts are coming in, like, way later than normal, but... Anyway, once again, Smoking, thank you for the $10. Should whips have spinning chain? Whips should have literally any type of unique skill. I don't know why whips don't have anything. That's all it took. One hit from that idiot. How hard are the DLC bosses gonna be? Hard. I don't doubt that there's gonna be a boss harder than Millennia. Peeper Rat's gone, man. But yeah, flails need a whole rework. Because at the moment they get the exact same movesets as hammers, but like just a much worse heavy attack because it's so fucking slow. I don't know. It'd be cool if like you could infinitely charge the heavy attack and like block at the exact same time or some shit. I don't know. Something cool. Something like unique, but like they're never gonna rework the flails. Like, one thing that's always been consistent and one thing I've always said is that the DLC is just gonna add more problems with balancing on top of the base game. They're never gonna like fix things in the base game. And proof in the fucking pudding is that we're gonna get 8 new weapon classes. They'd rather make 8 new weapon classes than rework the ones that are shit in this game. Can you spoil your top 10 best DS3 weapons? Not yet, because I don't know what the list is going to be yet. I have like a rough idea. I have like a rough list of like 20 or 30 weapons, and I gotta condense it to 10. Which sucks, because there's so many like S2 weapons in Dark Souls 3, and I don't like having to make it 10, but it is what it is. All I'm from the DLC is a dragon fight as good as Medir. I mean, like, every DLC has had a dragon boss fight, if you don't include Bloodborne. If that means anything. They make a flail hybrid weapon. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make a dragon fight better than Medea, nor do I think they're gonna make a better boss fight than Gale. I think it's like very hard. I mean, I think it's most likely they end up making... I don't know. I don't know. But I don't doubt that the best boss fights are going to be in the DLC. I'm willing to bet that my favorite boss for Elden Ring is going to be in the DLC. I don't know who it's gonna be, but I'm willing to bet one of them is going to be my favorite boss. Because at the moment, my favorite boss is Radagon. And he doesn't even have a fucking, like, an actual second phase. So, like... It's not that high of a bar. It's not that high of a bar. I think Mesmer has the potential. Do you know what I didn't fucking pick? My shit's still at +4. My shit is still at +4. Bro. My weapon is still at +4. I'm normally at +6 at this point. I don't think it's impossible to make a better dragon boss fight than Medea. I definitely think they can do it. Like, they literally made Medea. Like, I'm pretty sure they can make better. But it would be very hard. You're right, if there's 8 new weapon classes, then likely new regular weapons, the area would have to be bigger than Limgrave. Unless it's like super dense, like 6 to 8 Stormveil castles. Yeah. Do you prefer Gale as a fight to Radagon? I think Gale is the best boss fight ever made, yeah. I mean, for me, like, if I'm gonna go my top 10 best bosses in this series, out of all the FromSoft games, I don't think there's a single Elden Ring boss on that list. Radagon might be close, like, towards the bottom of the list, but, like, the DLC bosses throughout the games are just too good, you know? But I don't doubt that there will be like a top 3 boss all time in the DLC. I will not doubt. And like the Sekiro bosses are good as well. Like even there's no Sekiro DLC, but like the bosses in the base game are just so fucking good. Will they nerf the bosses if they're too hard? No. I don't think so. Like, we have the tools to counteract them. We're gonna be fine. They ended up, like, nerfing, like, Radahn. But, like, I think the reason why they nerfed Radahn is because, like, he was somewhat of, like, an earlier game boss. And I think it was, like, it probably turned off people from actually wanting to play the game. And I don't know, they probably just did it for like publicity as well, to like just change up a boss, get more people, like, you know, because the people that played Elden Ring and found it too hard, and if they heard the news that certain bosses got nerfed, they'd probably go pick it back up again. And I think that's what they wanted at the time. But for the DLC, everyone knows the game's already hard, so like there's no point of trying to, like, you know, make it easier. I mean, he did say it's going to be bigger than Limgrave, but he said slightly bigger. It's probably going to be, I don't know. I think the area which he's talking about is actually going to be slightly bigger than Limgrave, but I don't doubt there's going to be a second area. Surely there's a second area. Why do you do things for it? Come back. Oh my goodness me, you run so far. I think this one's bigger, so it runs further. Or faster. How reliable is frost build up on the katana? I mean, it's reliable enough. I think it adds like 80 frost, which is decent. Like hitting with the weapon skill like a couple times will like instantly proc it on like most bosses. Probably not the fire giant because he has like very high resistances to frost. What do you think about Moog? I think Moog is cool. I don't like him that much. I don't think he's like top 5 boss for me in this game. He's probably like top 7 boss. He's okay though. I wish I was as cool as you are. A lot of people think that. Obviously, I'm like the coolest person in the world. Why do you think Moog is cool? You're a pedo. I mean, for me, like, my favorite boss would be Radagon, then probably like Godfrey, Malekith, Millennia, Radahn, Morgott, and then probably Moog. I just don't like the second phase when, like, I don't, Nihil is kind of stupid, and I don't like the whole, like, littering the entire arena with the blood flame attacks. It's super annoying. It ruins my ritual sword talisman buff. I don't like it. Godfrey is my favorite. A walking JoJo reference. My top 3 is Millennia, Moog, Morgott. Millennia sucks. I like Millennia. She's cool. I don't need those smithing stones. Okay, what am I... Okay. This playthrough has been terrible. Okay. I need to get some smithing 5s and 6s. I think tomorrow we actually play Sekiro. We might do a prosthetic tool only run. I haven't played Sekiro in the longest time. I'm probably gonna suck ass at it, but it is what it is. I think the rules for the run is I'm not allowed to do damage with my katana. Or like combat arts. I'm only allowed to do damage using prosthetic tools. But I am allowed to deflect though, because, you know, I'm not gonna not deflect. No deflect? Do I just like block? What if I accidentally deflect? We'll see how it goes. If it's like easy to like stance break enemies with just the prosthetic tools, if I have like an infinite amount, we'll probably just do that. Have you seen those AI vids with Millennia, Marika, Melina, and Rani? Those AI vids with... No. I cannot say that I have. I just got the Gelmir Glenstone stuff. First try on a build that won't ever use it. Sekiro deflect only run? Only deflecting in Sekiro. Is it possible? Maybe. They use AI to make them say things. Oh, like, I don't know. I haven't seen AI videos. I don't watch many AI. I don't know. I don't watch many Elden Ring videos in general. Let alone AI videos. Thoughts on the Demon of Hatred? Top 3 boss in Sekiro. Top 3 boss fight in Sekiro. I fucking love the Demon of Hatred. What a fantastic boss fight. Really solid moveset. Really cool animations. Amazing moveset. Music, I mean. His attacks feel cool to dodge. He's not in the wrong game. He's absolutely not in the wrong. If he's in the wrong game, then like the fucking giant ape, the guardian ape is in the wrong game too. Like, you fight the first phase of that boss and like Demon of Hatred like the same way. The thing is, with like larger bosses like that, you're not typically like deflecting their attacks. You're actually just fighting it like, you know, a Dark Souls boss, which it's very possible to do in Sekiro because you also get an iframe dodge and you also, you know, get a katana that you can do light attacks. Like, you can very much use the exact same Dark Souls combat in this game. So like, why is it in the wrong game? Exactly. Exactly. Checkmate, liberals. Okay, where am I going? Then you get a smithing 4 and a 5. My 5 and a 6. I'm back. The chicken shawarma was amazing. Nice. Demon of Hatred punishes you for deflecting his fire attacks. That's why I don't like him. This is why you don't deflect his attacks and you just dodge it. Because Sekiro also gets an iframe dodge, and it works perfectly fine. What kind of music do I listen to? Hip-hop mainly. I mean, primarily. Could have went to the Volcano Man, but this works too. This works too. Speaking of shawarma, I just took a massive shit. Nice. Hopefully it went well. Probably a Taylor Swift fan. There is nothing wrong with Taylor Swift. She has bangers, okay? She has classics. You guys are just fucking haters. It didn't go well? Damn. Mediterranean food is my weakness? Damn. You really listen to her? I don't listen to her, no. But if somebody did, I wouldn't judge. Favorite musician? I don't know. I just listen to a lot of hip hop. That's it. Could range from fucking Kanye to Kendrick to Wu-Tang to fucking Nas, Lupe, all them cats. Black Thought, Outcast. Them dudes. Is Vultures a good album? It was okay. Ty Dolla $ign kind of carried, I'm not gonna lie. There were some songs I didn't like on there. And some of Kanye's raps were kind of just fucking mid. He had some good verses. But the beats and the hooks were nice. Catchy enough. And then Freddie Gibbs killed that verse as well on one of them songs. Better or worse than Watch the Throne? That's worse. Watch the Throne is amazing. Watch the Throne is fucking good. That's a good album. Stay still, you stupid cow. That missed? Can you just die already? Thank you. Drake or Kanye? Kanye? The fuck? The fuck? His first 5 albums are untouched. You can't... There's no run in like hip hop history that is as good as the first 5 albums as Kanye. No run ever. The only like discography that could be close to be like Outkast or like The Roots. That's it. If I listen to like 2 songs of Kanye, what makes him so good? His artistry is amazing, his production is flawless, and typically, I mean, especially like the older Kanye, his like lyrics were like really like relatable, funny, witty. But yeah, his just artistry was just on point. He just like made really good songs. And he was like genre defining type shit, you know? Basically. Yeezus is low-key a pretty good album. I'm not a fan of Yeezus. There's a few songs I like on it, but I'm just not a fan of experimental rap like that. Not an experimental rap fan. It's just not for me. Not for me. I need to go get a Summer 9. Merzel, what's going on, man? How are things? It's 3 AM. This chat has made me hungry. Guys, stop talking about food. You're making people hungry. I'm a food nerd. Understandable. What's the most Kanye West weapon in Elden Ring? The most Kanye West weapon. That's a funny one. I don't know. Wait, do I have a Summer 8? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, cool. There's a podcast that breaks down the albums and it gave me a new appreciation for it. That's cool. I don't think I can like listen to any podcast that can make me like that. There are like some songs I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? I like about 70% of the album. I just don't think it's as good as like his first 5 projects. Like those first 5 are just like, oh. The rapping was really good. The soul samples. The features are all amazing too. It was just good from front to back. Okay, what am I doing? We're gonna go upgrade this bad boy to +9. Maverick, what's going on, man? Loving your vids, my first time catching you live. Nice, welcome in. You're a real Youwy fan? Name every single video.
Well, then I presume.
What's your favorite one? Someone's favorite Youwy video. Do you guys have a favorite? Probably not. "808s is slept on?" Is it? I don't think 808s is slept on. That's like one of his most popular ones, right? I think it's one of his most popular albums. It was like for a different demographic though, I think. Because like the sound was like much different to his first 3. No, no, no. Go back. I keep forgetting to keep reloading my flasks. I need more than 3 FP flasks. What's the best small shield? I like, I don't know, if you want to parry, then the buckler, I guess. If you want to do something that does some cool damage, then the coil shield, it does deadly poison. I don't know, I don't really use shields to block with things. I don't know. Flasks. Let's go 6 FP flasks. Is Scholar's Armament, Scholar's Shield, worth using on a small or medium shield? Yeah, it's worth using, I guess. If you like to block, then yeah, I'd give it a try. the one where you got plus 10 blasphemous in like 90 minutes. That was a good video. Getting overpowered in like 90 minutes or 2 hours, whatever it was. Where is a laser golem boss? I don't think the laser golem is a boss. I think it's like just a random enemy. It's like in Kaled. I think it's like between like the Dragon Bar and Kaled type thing. I gotta make another video getting overpowered and killing Moog early as well. Fastest way to kill Moog. Wait, I was hearing things that people were saying that to access the DLC you have to kill Moog and Radahn. Is that true? I'm not gonna react to Rusty's new video. I don't care for shields. Shields interest me none. Is he going back to back? Good RNG. Miyazaki said? Okay, cool. So why Radahn as well? Did he say why Radahn? Is that to like gatekeep it, I guess? It's probably just like gatekeep it difficulty. How many do I have? I could have used Golden Power again. Holding back the stars. Maybe. Holding back the stars. And stars having something to do with dreams? Maybe. Maybe you're onto something. I have no idea about the lore in this game, but maybe you're onto something. DLC Area 2 and Nocron confirmed? Maybe. I mean, it could just be like a gatekeeping thing. But then again, Moog is pretty much a gatekeeper himself, so I don't know why. It has to be a lore reason. If you're gonna have to kill Radahn, it has to be a lore reason. There's probably some theories out there. Some things that I'm not qualified to talk about, clearly. Another evolution of Astel. Okay, so now if I'm gonna make a video on killing Moog quickly, I might have to include Radahn as well. That fire breath attack needs to be deleted. It's so shit. I mean, it'd be fine if the terrain wasn't so bad. The terrain is just like dog shit in this game, or this boss fight. Really bad stuff. It's going to be stuck on fire-based characters. Moog's 80% resist, yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you have fire-based character, most likely you have access to faith-type builds, of which you could use things like Destined Death, or you could use lightning and shit like that. I don't know. You have like a lot of access to different damage types, even physical damage. Yubiko. Getting to the DLC as fast as possible video, yeah. I'll probably make it like a closer release date towards the DLC, but like it'll be a video talking about, or just like showcasing the fastest way to go kill Radahn and Moog. I'll probably try and make it like universal for like many different types of builds. It might include something like the Bloodhound thing. That's probably like one of the best ones to do it with. And yeah, that's how you no-hit the Fire Giant. All Miyazaki said was touching the arm hanging from the egg. Yeah, but I just heard people talking about how you need to kill Radahn, and I think Vadi said the exact same thing. And if Vadi said it, it has to be true. Bloody Hellas is really fun. I prefer to like see like scripted types of fights. I want to see if like there's a way that I can script the Moog fight to where he doesn't do nihil. But then again, I could just do like a run where I can pick up the purifying tier, and if I do the purifying tier strats, it's probably gonna be perfectly fine. I could probably make a video just talking about how to fight Moog as well. How much FP is this shit cost? Like, it's 25 FP. That's actually a decent amount. How much is the Dragon Halberd? Is the Dragon Halberd the same? It's actually a decent amount. Okay, the Dragon Halberd is 17 on the first, but the follow-up attack is 11. So that's more FP for the entire combo. But like, to buff it, it's cheaper. So if you just want to buff it, it's only 17 FP for the Dragon Halberd. So, because I just don't like this weapon skill in general. Because like, it's a longer animation, you can get staggered out of it. That first initial lightning attack does like no damage. The slam does most of the damage. And the follow-up lightning attack comes out like afterwards that like in some cases it just like misses. I don't know. Not a fan. They could have reskinned like another lightning type of attack. Imagine if they reskinned lightning ram instead. And you had like a frost lightning ram attack. That'd have been cool. I don't think they're gonna actually give Madness and Death some utility in PvE. Like, I think they've committed to the fact that they're just gonna add so many like new things to the DLC. Like, they just want new stuff. They're not gonna rework anything in the base game. They're just gonna make brand new things. And the proof is the fact that we're getting 8 new weapon classes. Like, they're just gonna add a bunch more stuff. Like, the DLCs have always just had like terrible balancing, have the most broken stuff and the most fun weapons. Which is like for the best, I guess. Your video made me use the Death's Poker. That is a very underrated video that I made. Getting overpowered early with a Death's Poker. Do you think they'll bring back trick weapons? Potentially. I feel like if they did, they probably would have included it to the DLC, like showcasing like a trick weapon or some shit. But like they might make like a trick weapon like class. And they probably have like 4 or 5 trick weapons. Maybe. It could happen. They won't be as complicated as like the Bloodborne trick weapons. But they might have like some use. Like you click like a button, like a weapon skill to like transform back and forth. You have to beat Radahn in order to unlock Rani divorce questline so you can marry Mikola. Rani divorce questline. Nice. They did show off what looked like a dueling shield in the fight against Mesma. Maybe that'll be a shield melee trick weapon. I don't know. Maybe. Miyazaki did say Radahn was necessary in the Famitsu magazine. Interesting. So confirmed we must kill Radahn as well.
Can I get a higher?
Higher? Okay, we would have more fun weapons if it wasn't for PvP. No, we're gonna get... No. The PvP doesn't stop them from making crazy-ass weapons. 100%, it does not. Like, Dark Souls 3 was proof of that. Like, they added the most wild-ass shit that was just groundbreakingly broken in PvP. Like, the Ring's Knight weapons, the doors, the Frayed Blade. I mean, the Frayed Blade wasn't broken. But, like, it didn't stop them from making crazy-ass shit, so no. And in this game, like, the most underrated update, like, in the history of From Software, was making it so that you have separate PvP and PvE balancing. Because that's what you have in this game. They can separately balance both PvE and PvP. They don't have to nerf one and just, like, it nerfs both forms of the game. That update was, like, a few months in. It was, like, how long was it into the game? I think it was, like, 6 months in. What do you think of Letter's Great Hammer? Letter's Great Hammer is extremely high damaging, but it's, like, really fucking heavy. And, like, for its weight and, like... It can be the highest damaging Great Hammer in Dark Souls 3. I think you can get more damage out of the Great Mace because you can buff it. And putting things like maybe like lightning blade or some shit on the great mace could maybe make it do more damage, and it's like way lighter. But the Letter's Hammer does have a pretty cool weapon skill that can like stun lock smaller enemies. It is pretty high damaging. So it's really good, but the downside is going to be like the enormous weight. Like it just weighs a lot. It does have more poise health too. You get more poise health with Letter's Hammer. But I'm pretty sure it's the heaviest weapon in the game. It weighs like 30 something units or some shit. Okay, go with this. I kind of want to go grab... We'll see how this fight goes. If this fight goes like doo-doo trash, I might end up going to grab the Carrion Filigree Crest, because I kind of don't like the fact that it consumes 25 FP. Bit more than Fugs. Yeah, I mean, Fugs doesn't even do that much damage anyway. Like, Fugs got nerfed pretty hard. Like, when, like, day 1 Dark Souls 3, Fugs was, like, broken as fuck. But then they kind of nerfed it. To no longer be as useful. It's still really good, but... it's no longer the same. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I just realized this is gonna be some ass, bro. I'm dead. I just realized this is gonna be really not good. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the Carrion Filigree Crest. Wait a minute. How many golden seeds do I have? 2. I should have... I have 10 flasks. Okay. This is the strategy. Okay. Let's go kill Loretta. So I can go get the Carrion Filigree Crest. This is gonna take a while. I need to go sell these remembrances so I can go get some more points into Vitality. Or Vigor, I mean. Yeah. Like, anytime you fight in the Godskin Duo with, like, a slow projectile that gets no hyper armor, that's melee range, it's just gonna be a bad time. Going to be a bad time. Weapons that act as casting tools? Yeah, they probably will bring back Catalyst weapons. Maybe. I mean, it just makes the game, like, so much more fun. Like, it's never optimal to use the Catalyst weapon. Like, they're just always fun. Top 10 Golden Seeds video. You're kicking ass? I'm doing alright. Yeah. I mean, Godskin Duo is probably about to kick my ass, but... I think the twin swords with the wings Ashes of War are just weapons wielded with a new Crucible Knight type. And when that Tarnish does Kung Fu moves, he's on a Knight with a twin blade weapon. I'm excited for like the feat weapons. It's probably like a martial art weapon class. But it sounds pretty cool. Haven't made top 10 tree spirits? Top 5 streams? Elden Ring PvP is about to come pay to win. It kind of always has been with the DLC. I guarantee you're still gonna have broken ass builds from the base game, so it's like not gonna be the worst thing, but... I guess the pay to win talks are gonna start back up again. Because there was plenty of pay to win talks about Dark Souls 3 PvP. Can I drop DLC weapons to my friend that doesn't have the DLC? I think you can. Wait. I think you can. Maybe? I don't know now. It might get you banned? I don't know about getting you banned. You could in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I remember you could in Dark Souls 3. I wasn't sure if you could do it in Dark Souls 1 though. You probably could in Dark Souls 1 as well. I forget. What do you think the area with the blue grass and red sword dancer is? Probably the DLC. I don't know. We haven't been there yet, I don't know. Very nice. Wait a minute, she's actually weak to lightning damage and we're standing in the water. That's even more boosted lightning damage. Nice. Ultra mega cool lightning damage. She's like mega weak to lightning. Hell yeah. What are you wanting in the new Elden Ring deals? I don't, like, bro, whatever they're cooking up is whatever I want. I don't care anymore. Like, from the looks of the trailer, like, it's just gonna be everything that I want, honestly. Everything that I want. Like, the one thing, if I were to have one thing, it would be, like, an endgame PvE game mode. I need a game mode to where we can, like, test out endgame weapons and have, like, some type of replayability for the PvE. Because, like, at the moment, like, the replayability in this game is New Game Plus. And the New Game Plus isn't anything special. So, like, you need to have, like, a game mode. So, yeah, that would be, like, the one thing. And if potentially, like, those things... the rewards for those things give us stuff like Ancient Dragon Stones and Larval Tears, that will make me very happy. Because if there's, like, more replayability... and, like, a game mode... a boss rush mode would be cool, but I want, like, an actual additional game mode on top of that. Like, something interesting, you know? But there'll be more people playing the PvE and, like, just doing certain types of builds, and then my build videos will probably pop off even more. Because there's always going to be people playing the Souls games. Like, it's just always going to happen. In PvE and PvP. But having a game mode will just, like... enhance that. Have even more people playing. For longer. Why did I send the elevator back down? Am I stupid? Not a New Game Plus fan. I just make a new character. Way more fun to start with nothing. I mean, it's funny if you want to try out, like... late game stuff and see how it performs throughout most of the game. Like, that's about it. I bought a battle royale mode with a battle pass. Hell yeah. Example of a game mode that I want. An example of a game mode that I want. I mean, like, the way I've been describing game modes have been like an arena. You fight like rounds of enemies, and at the end of those rounds of enemies you fight like a boss or some shit like that, and then like probably doing certain challenges to where like doing it without dying, or doing it at a certain type of speed will like result in like some cool rewards, and then maybe like completing it enough times or like doing certain types of things or completing it with certain types of builds will result in us more different types of, like, you know, items. I don't fucking know, something like that. A rogue, kind of like that, yeah. A rogue-like minigame. Have you guys played Ratchet and Clank? Do you guys play Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal? Do you guys remember the Annihilation Nation? That's like the first thing that comes to mind. When I started describing that, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Anyway, what am I doing? We're going back to EG. Love Deadlocked? Yeah, the original trilogy of Ratchet and Clank was really good.
Greeting. Descend and make it so that
Okay, Carrion Filigood Crest acquired. Let's go sell some remembrances and then go fight But for immersion, it's breaking the illusion to demolish a group of nobles patrolling in Limgrave with Godfrey's axe, for example. Are you talking like New Game Plus is immersion breaking? Because I guess. Actually, I want to get a plus 10 weapon as well. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. It's fine. Where do I get a Somberstone from? I get one after Godskin Door, and I have to go to Moog. We have to go to Moog. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Does this guy sell... those bloody fingers? He doesn't. I think the NPC on the other side does. Does this NPC sell them? Have you done a Knight's Twin Blade playthrough to see how they are? I mean, I haven't done a playthrough with a Knight's Twin Blade, no. I mean, Knight's Twin Blade is going to be like your best... Are they these strength-based ones? No, I think they're dexterity-based. No, I think they are strength-based. I forget now. I think they are strength-based. I think the Gargoyles just does more damage. I know Vare gives you one. But like, it's closer to run to an NPC to buy one than it is to run to Vare to pick one up. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm gonna do my Moog video, I might just incorporate like picking up one of those things from the NPC. I just need to figure out which one. Say bloody hell with a British accent. Bloody hell. Did I do good? Was it good? Chalice Dungeons and Gauntlets of Strength in the DLC? I mean, Gauntlet of Strength, yes. Chalice Dungeon? No. Unless you just make it like more focused and like actually good. Because like Chalice Dungeons can be very repetitive and boring because like obviously like the way they're set up. It's like AI generated type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like Chalice Dungeons is like, if AI was to make a Dark Souls game, it would be the Chalice Dungeons. Where am I going? The wrong fucking way. An arcane bleed character using a Naga Kibo? No, you'll be perfectly fine. Can I hopefully this guy stays still long enough? Nice. Sorry. See you, buddy. But this heavy attack has always been so ass. Poking attacks are so much better for a heavy. Okay. This is not where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go to Vare. How do you feel about Eleanor's pole blade? And using the dragon communion seal with it? What's the scalings of the Eleanor's? Doesn't it like get like a D scaling or a C scaling in Arcane? I mean, you can make it work if you plan on using the Eleanor's pole blade, and then like you just want to use some types of spells just for like have some type of projectile option. Then yeah, the dragon communion is going to be best. But like the thing you gotta keep in mind is that you gotta spec into a decent amount of faith to meet the minimum requirements for some types of spells. But Eleanor's Pole Blade is an okay weapon. It's pretty good. It's fun to use. It's definitely very like good at like smaller enemies that can get staggered easily. It does very high stance damage. Against larger enemies that don't get staggered. Being that like it's a longer animation and it's melee range, you're probably going to get trade out a whole bunch. So you might notice it's not going to perform as well there. But it still is a good weapon.
Give it a try, and if it drive high, there's no baton. Be sure I'm quite. Be sure I'm quite.
I have to fucking reset the area. That's cringe. What's the best straight sword for a bleed build? There's praying the DLC actually has a bleed straight sword.
You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So. For normally that.
Basically. That or the Lord Swan straight sword. Lord Swan, Noble Slender Sword. Actually maybe the I made the broadsword gets some good scalings. Maybe the Warhawk Talon, because it has like a double swipe for a heavy attack and it could probably proc bleed pretty quickly. So maybe the Warhawk Talon. That might be my pick. Why am I talking to you? Go away. Lord Swan does have 110 crit. I think the Noble Slender Sword also gets 110. I think one just has better base damage, one has better scaling. So like, it just depends on what type of build that you're trying to go through. One thing I don't like about the broadsword is that dog shit has heavy attack. The broadsword heavy attack was so much better in Dark Souls 3. It's doo-doo trash in this game. Free Thinkers will use Vari's Bouquet on the DLC. Yep. That is true. Straight swords are just superior class in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, straight swords in Dark Souls 3 are just stupid. Like, they're the most brain dead. Just brain dead weapon class. You can just spam R1 for days. But like, it's just so good. I like Impaling Thrust better than Piercing Fang. I just like having a faster animation. And like, the stance damage is really good on Impaling Thrust. It's cheaper, it's quicker, like it's just, I don't know. Like, Piercing Fang might have like more specific uses, but like against like a majority of bosses, Impaling Thrust is just going to be better because it's faster. You have a guide for starting a new run in Elden Ring? A guide for starting a new run. I have a couple of guides on how to get overpowered early. I have one for the Blasphemous Blade and one for the Death's Poker. And I do have like a beginner's guide too. But that's like for beginners. So. I wish the Vike's War Spear was better for PvE because it's such a fun weapon. You could probably use like Storm Assault because like it's a better version, even though Storm Assault still kind of sucks. But like Storm Assault is very similar. You could put that on like a Knight Rider's Glaive or something, or a Lance. It's not gonna look as cool because there's no fire effects, but it's like a very similar animation. How far can I smell? Very far. God has blessed me with the ability to smell. Doesn't Storm Assault always stagger though? In PvP, yeah. It doesn't even stagger Millennia though. Like the Storm attack doesn't even stagger Millennia on like the initial attack. It sucks ass. It's kind of mid. Stormcaller is better for that type of build. Bro still smells yesterday. So let me get this. I got this without getting hit. That never happens. Never happens. But yeah, no, Storm Assault is kind of ass. I still think it's better than Vike. How into the lore are you? Not very into it. I'm not going to lie. All the stuff that I know about the lore is the questions that I ask my chat, so I don't really know much. What's the best staff to pair with a Darkmoon Greatsword? Well, it depends on what or how much intelligence you have. If you have like 60 plus intelligence, then use a Carrion Regal Scepter. Or the Lusat staff. I probably recommend using the Lusat staff if you have like very high amounts of mind. Action Jackson, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my guy. Okay. How many golden seeds do I have? I have 4. I can get another one. I can get another one. I can pick one up right here. Could have just killed those guys. See, it doesn't like stagger them. I don't get a hyper armor on me. Look at the hit detection. Get him. Like, is this used to buff the weapon? Like, the buff is actually really good. Like, 160 lightning damage and 80 frost is actually really good. But, like, the skill is like, ugh. That's okay. Let's go kill the Godskin Duo now. Vike's War Spear resembles the Guardian Soul Spear more than anything else. Why is it a Great Spear? I don't know. Better question is, why is the Guardian Soul Spear a halberd? I think that's the better question. Okay, we have 4 FP flasks. We have the Carrion Filigid Crest. I have like 15 mines. That was probably a mistake. We'll be fine. Analog of the Sellsword Twin Blades in this game? Probably the Bandits. Bandits Curve Swords. Okay, so where is my opening going to be? Huh. Huh. I mean, it's not doing bad damage, and these guys are weaker to slash damage, which is nice, and they can be frostbitten. So if I can proc frost, please don't hit. Oh, it might be okay. No, it's not okay. Thank God they're weak to slash damage. Well, that was a terrible attempt at a dodge. I might have to reset here. I was gonna see like where I find my openings. This might be a suicide run. Might be a suicide run. Come on, buddy. This is not what I want. You have to give me an opening. That kind of works. Nice. Oh, don't do that. That works. Thank you. Nice. And I fucked up my roll. Oh, I should have hit him afterwards. He might go over this one, does he? It's fine. Should I? Can I hit him from here? I think I have enough FP. I'll wait for him to come back down again. Don't Thank you. We should be okay. Imagine that a Faith scaling. Hopefully we get at least like one lightning weapon with a Faith scaling. That'll be kind of cool. Do they follow up? Hopefully I can punish this. Oh, it went over my head. Oh. Oh. Oh, at least I still hit him. Oh, why are you doing that for? He's gonna go for the transformation. I get a free attack up here. We'll be fine. We're okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought, honestly. The slashing damage was clutch. You gotta give me like an actual good opening. Nice. That's a GG. I can just wait for him to summon his friend. Oh, I could just do that as well. And it's a GG. Nice, easy game.
Fatality.
I fucking love Twitch chat. Why do you like Twitch chat? What? Why? We did it. Does it really matter what seal you're going with if you're only going to use buffs like Flame Grammy Strength? No.
Up.
If you're using buffs like damage negation spells, Flame Grammy Strength, or Golden Vow, it doesn't matter what seal that you have. Doesn't matter if it's upgraded. Does not matter. Have you seen the mod that makes Millennia harder? I have seen that, and I was literally planning to do it until I saw it. And I was like, you know what? I value my sanity just a little bit too much. It seemed like a bit too much for me. Maybe if I'm like really bored one day. A tier list of the Soulsborne hub area? I did that. I did a ranking of the hub areas. I did it as a YouTube short, but yeah. I ranked all the Soulsborne hub areas. Valuing your sanity is such a weak mindset. Look, there's certain things... Like, it'll be one of those things that will take like an entire stream and I still wouldn't even win. You know what I'm saying? What should do? Passively regen health? I wish it was just that, honestly. If you just passively regen health, it'd probably be better. Shit's fucking nuts. I'll show you guys. See if like it actually starts to load and not like glitch the fuck out because my YouTube sucks sometimes. Millennia, the Analloid. Analloid. So fucking stupid. Ongbal did it hitless. Bro, he's fucking insane. This guy is fucking cracked, man. I want to know like how long it took him to actually do this. Let's just watch this shit. I'm just gonna pretend I'm playing. Okay. Like, it'll be so crazy because, like, you have to, like, readjust because I'll be so used to fighting her normally and she does, like, so many different things. Like, the third waterfowl dance, she does, like, the old waterfowl dance. And then she follows it up with the old... Like, that just went, like... This guy's, like, actually insane. This motherfucker's built different, bro.
My words. I am Millennia.
It does look very cool, though. Like, if it was just this, I'd be like, okay, that's cool. I could do that. And then you see, like, the other phases, and it's like, oh my god. That's me playing? Yeah, that's me playing. Let's hold my controller. The fact that they parry her like 3 times to actually parry her is crazy. Millennia is such a like a crazy boss. That's balanced. That's really balanced. And he just dodges it like nothing happens. Need an Ishin Glock in the DLC? It's a big Scarlet Aeonian. Look at this shit, bro. Just doing a back-to-back is crazy. And the funny thing is, that Scarlet Aeonia pool, that actually stays there the entire fight. It stays there the entire fight. You actually can't get rid of it. And she does it multiple times. Look, he hasn't even done any damage in the second phase yet. It's fucking insane. So like, okay, so what can we really do with this boss fight to make it be even more bullshit? Is he really a human? I don't know how he's doing this. I do not know how this was even humanly possible. Like, I think only like 5 people have actually beaten this in general. And this guy just did it like fucking no hit. This guy's actually insane. And you gotta like position the fight in certain types of the arena. Because like those Aeonia pools that stay there. Look at this shit, man. These guys aren't human. Like, this should not be humanly possible. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not doing that, chat. That's not happening. Look! Man, she's doing waterfowl dance. She comboed both in together. Look at the entire arena's just turned into like passive Scarlet Rot. So you could see why like I wanted to do this until I saw the gameplay and I was like, bro. Bro. I mean, it does look really cool. That's a good strategy though. It's nice to look at. It would not be fun to play. And he's like hitting these with parries as well, bro. Like, come on, man.
Oh no, he's hot!
He's just strafing the attacks. Obviously the stream has gone well. I mean, I haven't finished the run yet. People were just talking about like the Millennia mod, and I was like, I'm not gonna do it. And like, why aren't you gonna do it? This is why I'm not gonna do it. I did beat the Orphan last night, yes. I think this is probably like the
Your strength.
this is probably the hardest thing anyone could probably ever do in a fucking video game.
Of a true.
Probably the hardest thing, but like
That's
one of the hardest
nasty.
things. Like out of everything that I've seen, This is probably the most impressive like thing I've ever seen in Soulsborne. I'm not gonna lie.
Defeat.
That's actually insane. Anyway, back to my dog shit gameplay. Oh my god. Needing a use of limited resources like boluses doesn't look fun. He's the best Souls player? Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if he's done like no-hit runs throughout all the games. Like, that's more like streaming type content. He probably doesn't do those things. But I don't know, like a god run no-hit run is like probably like just as impressive. Probably even more so because like you have to focus for like that long. But like in terms of like a single fight, that's like the most impressive thing I've seen. Oh yeah, yesterday's run against Orphan of Kos, like I tried for like hours. I almost had him dead and then I kind of just conceded, then went back to the cum dungeon and I got to like 80 arcane. Then once I had 80 arcane, I literally got it first try. I got it done first attempt, so. Hollow Knight had a modded boss that took people literally years to beat. Really? Hollow Knight is a fantastic game. Favorite armor set in Elden Ring, looks-wise? I liked the Nox armor, because, I don't know, it just looks cool to me. The Nox armor set looks nice. It just looks like different to like most of the other stuff in the game. How many months should I go... What? How many months should I don't go to shower to do it? What do you mean? Glad you did it? Thank you. I'm glad I did it too. The Vike set. Ice Lightning Sword is super fun, but it's short-ass range. Shields have better range? Yeah. It's like a solid, like, B tier weapon. Like, it's still a katana. It still does frost. Like, the weapon skill still adds a decent amount of damage. It's nice. But it's like a lower B tier. If it, like, I don't know, if they reskinned, like, another lightning attack, or, like, gave it, like, a different type of skill, not, like, this short range thingy. If they gave it, like, a lightning version of Flaming Strike, that'd have been so cool. A lightning version of Flaming Strike would have went super hard. I'm not gonna lie. It is better than the Meteoric All Blade though, yeah. Because at least it's unique. At least it does something unique. Outside of some stupid heavy attack. The scaled armor looks nice. Ice, Lightning, Transient, Moonlight. Bro, come on. He's no-hit bosses in... Well, the bosses Elden Ring, Bloodborne, DS3, Liza P, Prince of Persia, God of War, Jedi Survivor. Damn, he's done all those games. That's crazy. W, spacing. How many FOSS do I have? 4, that's enough. That's enough. It's probably gonna proc frost on him soon anyway. Actually, I kind of want to not proc frost on him until the second phase, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. We'll wait. Wait for his frost meter to reset. Go pop this. Now that should be good. I might have waited too long. Proc frost. Oh, I have no FP. Fuck. Wait. Really? Do you like the double swiping attack? Thank you. Oh, the animation. I probably should have attacked him in the first phase. Because now it's not going to proc frost. That's fine. I might proc frost here. Nope. What a mistake that was. Confessor with the prelate's fire arms and legs. That hit me?
Fatality.
God damn it. I had a feeling I was gonna fuck up that dodge as well. I was like, he's literally one shot. Like, if this is typical Youwy behavior, I choke that every time. Why do I choke so hard all the time? I don't get it. I mean, thankfully I didn't choke it on like something that's challenging. I mean, I would have focused up more anyway.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory, yeah. Typical Youwy behavior. See that? Iframes when entering a fog door. Something that's actually good, unlike a certain game that we need not mention. It's fine. No hit starting from now. Why do you do the things that I don't like? It was perfect timing here. Were you intended to say like fatality for when I was gonna die or when he was gonna die? Either way was impressive. Thank you. Still waiting for you to do a DS2 Scholar of the First in no hit run? Well, you'll be waiting a long time, buddy. Because I will never do something like that in my life. And it didn't proc Frost. Surely it procs Frost now, right? Can I get this up in time? Wow. How'd that miss? Proc Frost. Proc Frost. Why ain't you procking Frost? Bro, come on now. That's fine. Does the Garang spells do magic damage when he uses them? No, it's definitely holy damage. Wait, Garang or you time it twice in a row? I mean, Garang's like rock attacks are definitely physical. Definitely physical damage, and then that boss is definitely holy damage. Anyway, easy game. Millennia time? Not Millennia right now. Not right now. Damage is damage, just don't get hit. True and real. Dexterity time. I don't think Gideon's gonna be too bad, right? Kill Millennia for once? We're gonna kill Millennia afterwards. Gotta kill these bosses first. We'll save Millennia for last. Which weapon are you using? The Dragon Scale Blade. This is like one of the few weapons that I haven't done a playthrough with. I can almost do a all unique skills ranking video. I'll gift 50 subs if you complete a no-hit Dark Souls 2 run. You can keep that money, bro. You can keep that. The only game that I might potentially do a no-hit run on would be like something easy. Like Demon Souls or some shit. Surely Demon Souls no-hit running would be too bad. Surely not. I don't know. How much money for a DS2 no hit run? 6 figures minimum. Minimum 6 figures. And that's in like real currency, not like fake currency, you know?
To become ELDEN. What a sad state of affairs.
What a sad state of affairs. But alas. Shut up. That's what I'm saying.
Fatality.
Easy game. How are you timing this so well? Best part of the frenzy run is grabbing Gideon and frenzing him. That is true. A man cannot kill a god. 10 minutes later, kills a god. You know, for being the all-knowing is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if he was actually smart, he'd be like sitting at the back of the Godfrey boss room and then spamming projectiles. If he was actually smart, but he's not. When you make your build videos, do you use mods to reset the bosses? Yes. I mean, like, when I kill a boss, you can just, like, quit the game out. And then most cases, they don't die. But, yeah. You can use Cheat Engine to revive the bosses. Is this New Game Plus? No, it's regular New Game. I use Cheat Engine to drop the weapon. Gideon Schmidian. No hit Godfrey. If I was using anything else, I probably could, but this might be too slow. Might be too slow for something like that. Actually, I'll go use Flame Going Strength as well. We have enough FP. I ain't bothered to watch all this stuff. Do the spin? Why don't you do the spin? Do the spin. If you know you hit, I'll give you $1. Oh, it's gonna end right now, so it's fine. Never mind. I don't need $1, it's fine. See, I was gonna do it there, but now I'm scared to get hit. I wonder if I can get this off here. I can. Now, I might get hit after this. That does count as a hit and a no-hit run. But I didn't take damage, but... does count as a hit. So I guess it's GG, it's game over. I wonder if I could have got it off there. Oh, the poise break? Damn. Well, it was a no damage run, not a no hit run. Close enough. Close enough, I guess. 50 cents, yeah. Dexterity. He actually gave me $1 still. Thank you, Smoking, for the $1. Appreciate it, man. But like, no, actually, in a no-hit run, that actually counts as a hit. Because it's not a no-damage run. Close enough? Yeah, close enough. Near enough is good enough. That's more than some countries' minimum wage. That is true. I appreciate it. Now, thankfully, we can proc Frost against this guy. And I'm pretty sure for Elden Beast, being that there's water around him, he's going to be weaker to lightning damage. Can I get this off in time? I can. Do the spin? Why didn't you do the spin? Why do you do these things? Be normal, please. You can't punish that attack because he has hitboxes around him. Bro, what are you doing? These are not openings. Oh my god, look at him. Oh my, and he's doing that again. I can't punish these attacks. You have to be... Oh, you're not being nice to me. He's like about to do like the other... There we go. Oh my god. Why? Where was that the entire time? I should be able to get an attack off here and dodge. Plenty of time. I could have done another attack. Nice. We no-hit Radagon. We have 2 flasks left. That should be enough. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't think I have a Starlight Shard, but we can still do damage without FP. Best boss moveset? I think Radagon's is the coolest. They feel like the most like flashy, but also like really cool to dodge as well. Like very cinematic. I could offer another attack. Unalloyed Elden Beast. Come on, buddy. Oh, I have no FP. I still does decent damage without it. Good enough damage, I guess. 1 flask left. I did not need 7 healing flasks. Is 40 vigor enough for the DLC? I recommend going to 60. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I'm not gonna lie. Like the DLC bosses are most likely gonna hit harder than the well, this is the end of the no-hit run, unless I get a stagger right here. No. End of the no-hit run. I don't know how to dodge Elden Stars. I know like there's a way to dodge it, I just don't know how to dodge it, like without getting hit. I mean, I never had to because I'm not a no-hit runner, but I would like to learn it. Gotta look up some strats. Radagon minus his disappearing has the most fluid moveset in the game. The teleport spam can be kind of cringe, and like the projectile spam. Like the second phase of Radagon can be kind of annoying. But I still like him the best. Because he has like the mix of like the coolest like moveset. It has like cinematics and like just fluidity. And he has like really good delayed attacks. Like, he has a good example of like a boss with some good delayed attacks. Look at that. The edge of the arena is right here. You just never know where the edge of the arena is. Anyway, that is how you beat the entire game only using the
Fatality.
Ice Lightning Sword weapon skill. That's cool. We had enough FP. Let's go kill Millennial.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Kill Millennia. Um, 69 dexterity, 70 dexterity. 4-hour stream today? Seems like it. I gotta get started on making my top 10 Dark Souls 3 weapons anyway. Actually, no, let's go to, let's go kill Loretta as well. Might as well go, like, a legit way. We're gonna skip the Consecrated Snowfield because I don't hate my life. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna run all that way, but we're gonna kill the bosses on the way to those bosses. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. So let's go kill Niall, Loretta, and then we kill Millennial. Twin Princess Greatsword? It's an interesting one. You could potentially put it on the list. The Knight's Cavalry duo is not necessary to kill. I gotta do some like testing and stuff because I haven't played Dark Souls 3 like weapons in a while. Feats Great Scythe. I don't think Freida's Great Scythe is gonna make it to the top 10 list. I'm not gonna lie. Did I send the elevator down? I did. Cool. Demon Fist is also not going to make it. No. Now, thankfully, these enemies are weaker to lightning damage. Lightning damage is always just like the best element in like all the games. But it's the best element in this game because like anything that has an armor set is weak to lightning damage. And there's a lot of things that have an armor set. And if it's raining as well. And all those enemies are also weak to piercing damage, which is why piercing damage is like the best. And dragons are weak to piercing damage too. So like Ice Lightning Sword performs good against like enemies that can get stun locked, but like the Dragon Halberd also does that too. We have to be like much closer with this weapon. And it doesn't do enough damage, or as much damage, I mean. This guy might be resist to lightning because he actually does lightning damage. Because that's just the way that it works. Explaining why Bolter Grantex is OP. I mean, it's OP for reasons outside of lightning damage, but lightning damage is one of them. This guy, I think you can frostbite him, but he has like very high frost resist. Yeah. He did get frostbitten there. That's nice. Lothric Knight Straight-Sword is probably going to get top 3, yeah. Dragon Slayer Spear, I don't know, like all the Dragon Slayer weapons are actually really good. The Sword Spear, the Axe, Great Axe, they're all like really good. So honestly, you could like put them all in like the same fucking tier, but I don't know. I'm trying to have like variety on that top 10 list as well. I'm not trying to have like 1,000 straight swords because you can just have like 10 straight swords and call it a day, but... Where are you aiming at, bro? I'm over here. I did do a playthrough with Freida's Great Scythe, only using the weapon skill. Oh, rip the no-hit run. Rip the no-hit run. Yeah, the Great Axe is really good too, like the regular Great Axe. It gets more damage than the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe, but the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe gets like the really cool weapon skill. It's like really high damaging. The Demon's Great Axe is nice, but I think it's outclassed by the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. Because fire damage is like not as good, and the weapon skill. It's like, it's cool looking though. I think it's really cool. The demon weapons are actually really cool in that game. I did do a fist run, and like the demon fist was okay. The weapon skill for the demon fists is like not that good. The Kestis performs like way better in terms of like damage as well. Wait, why am I getting this? I don't need this shit. Let's just go fucking teleport to like Loretto. I'm not running through the consecrated snowfield. I'm not doing that shit. Is level 150 enough for a new game plus 7? I mean, it can be enough if you're good at the game, but like I recommend like, you know, being higher. Frayed Blade is dope, it's really fun, but I don't think it's top 10. Because like Frayed Blade damage is not that great. You can get like higher damage with like almost any other katana in Dark Souls 3. Frayed Blade does, it's more of like a PvP type of weapon. And my list is going to be PvE based. Because like it has 20 durability, which is like not enough for fucking PvE. And its weapon skill is mainly used for like stun locking smaller enemies. Once you go fight larger bosses that don't get like staggered easily, then it's kind of shit. But it is like the most edgiest sword in like all the Souls games, yeah. Edgy anime. Washing pole is good. Honestly, I don't like... I think katanas are actually worse in Dark Souls 3. I mean, the katanas are still good in every game, but like they're probably worse than Dark Souls 3 because like they're like outclassed by straight swords and curved swords because they can just get like much higher DPS. Fugs, I mean, since the nerf, I haven't really used it much, honestly. Because you can get more damage with other ultra great swords. Ends as well with the other ultra great swords, they can do thrusting damage with a poking attack. The poking attack that the Fugs gets strike damage. Well, strike damage is good, but it's not thrusting damage, you know? And Fugs is like does weigh a lot. The best thing about Fugs is it actually does double as like a shield as well. You can like block with it pretty well. I don't know. I'm not sure if I put it into the top 10. I'm not sure if it gets above like the Lothric Knight Greatsword. Dark Drift? No. Wait, Dark Drift, that's the one that's the invisible one, right? Or is that the other one? Girl, can you stop that? That's true. That's true. That's also true. That's very true. That is true. That is true. What's the street food do you have in Australia? Really? You're just gonna crash on me? Pontiff Greatsword? What about it? It's like Blind from Demon Souls? Okay. Pontiff, I mean the Pontiff Knight Curved Sword, that's better for PvP because it's really quick. This is a PvE list. Of which you can just get a higher DPS with like other great sword, other curved swords. I'm dead Nazi, what's going on, man? Happy Pokemon Day, yes. So the new Pokemon game got announced, didn't it? True. Are bugs really 5 foot long in Australia? Some bugs can be pretty big. I don't know about 5 foot, but they can be pretty large. Bro, what the fuck happened here? Oh, my cheat engine is fucking up. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, can you fuck off, please?
Your trash, kid.
I know. The game crashed and the cheat engine was like, what the fuck is going on? The twin axe, yeah, the twinged wind axes are really good. They might make it to the top 10. I'm kind of considering those ones. I mean, all like the power sensing options are pretty good. But could I continue running up top there? I don't know. Oh, Pontiff Ultra Greatsword. Oh, what's it called again? The
Oh yes, Daddy.
Wait. Is it the Profanes? Oh, I forgot what it's called. Profane's Greatsword, yeah. I'm clicking X to enter the boss room. I'm so stupid. I thought it was like the Pontiff Knight Curve Sword. I'm like, what? No, yeah, the Profane Greatsword's really good. Yeah, that one is another one.
Brother, this guy stinks!
There's so many good weapons in the game. TTS doesn't work today? Yeah, I know. The Exile Greatsword is definitely going to be on the list. Exile Greatsword is way too good. You get it very early on, high damaging. It's like one of the best strength weapons in the entire game. That does a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Is Sellsword number 1? Yeah, it's going to be number 1. Too much DPS to pass up. I think in terms of easy use, Lothric Knight Straight Sword might get number 1 because like straight swords are just like built different. And like having them one-handed is perfectly fine and it frees up a slot to use a shield if you want to do that, but I don't know. I have 2 flasks. What the? 1 healing flask left? What happens? When did I take so much damage? Bro, Loretta is broken. Yeah, Sellsword is literally a starting weapon as well. It's crazy. I'm going for it. Oh, god damn it. No. Come on. You gotta give me like, oh, that works. That works. That works. That works. Soulsborne player stereotype. What's this? When I first heard of Elden Ring, I was hoping it was gonna be Dark Souls 4. Yeah, it's not like Dark Souls 4. What the fuck did I click on there? What is this shit? What the fuck is this? My OBS is going weird. Okay. Let's go make a trip to Millennium. Okay. Okay. It's easy use compared to Lothric because of the LT masher? I guess, yeah. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm clicking X. It's click. You have to click Y in this game. Or triangle, I mean. Oh, that's what I did. I moved my fucking... Oh, what the fuck did I do? There we go. I moved my chat. That's what I did wrong. Crucifix of the Mad King. That's another one I want to put on the list because like it can do like really high damage, but like it is like pretty RNG heavy, you know? It is pretty RNG heavy. Do you watch TikTok videos you get tagged in? No, I don't. The only time I'm ever on TikTok is to post videos. Like I don't watch videos on TikTok. The Drang Spears, they're good too. I'm not sure about top 10 though. I think for like the Drang Hammers are better. And I'm pretty sure it's like weapon skill is like charge forthright, and I think like the Astora's... Is it the Astora's Greatsword that gets that moveset already? And I think it does it better. What are you ranking? The top 10 Dark Souls 3 weapons. That's what we're talking about right now. It's pretty hard to make a list, honestly. Consider doing the top 10 most fun weapons list. I mean, I've made a video talking about the most fun weapon in every single game. The thing is, like, nobody cares to, like, see fun stuff, you know? Like, people talk about wanting to see, like, lists of fun weapons. The Hollow Slayer Greatsword is gonna get to the top 10. The Hollow Slayer Greatsword is too good. It's like the Claymore. But, like, it gets poking attacks with its two-handed heavy instead, and it gets the better light attack combo. And it does, like, you know, bonus damage to, like, everything in the game. I didn't need this much vigor, but it's fine. The Wolf Knight Greatsword. One thing that I want to do a front flipping marathon where I beat all the games only using front flipping attacks. It would obviously be really easy in Elden Ring, but I'm gonna do it for all the games. I don't think there's a front flipping attack in Demon Souls, so that's gonna have to get scratched from the list. Unless I'm missing something. Do I have... I don't have something with quickstep. Looks like we rollin'. For a smaller game, Dark Souls 3 weapons felt more varied and different compared to Elden Ring. I mean, that's probably because of the DLC. Like, you look at base game weapons for Dark Souls 3, they're pretty basic. But I see, like, a lot of complaints about that, especially, like, on the Fextra. Being like, oh, why aren't these cool weapons in Elden Ring? It's like, because the DLC hasn't come out yet. Like, it's always, like, religiously, they always put the most craziest things. Why didn't I backstep? I don't know. Rolling was fine, I guess. They always put, like, the craziest and most amazing weapons and spells in the DLC, so... And, like, the trailer is proof of that. There you go. Dragon Slayer's Great Axe is godly. We talked about the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe, didn't we? Yeah, Dragon Slayer's Great Axe is gonna get top 10. I think the regular Great Axe gets more damage, but, like, it's synergy with the weapon skill and being how good lightning damage is. I'm probably gonna put it above the Great Axe. Because, like, the weapon skill is, like, one of the few, like, weapon arts that are actually, like, pretty good damaging. The Split Leaf Greatsword is probably gonna be top 10 as well. Earthshaker? No. Not the Earthshaker. It's like a slightly bit better version of, like, the Godric's Great Axe in this game. But it still has, like, close range and, like, a longer animation. Thug Shaker? $82,000 souls to level up? Jeez. That's expensive. Yorms? No. I don't think this is good. Because, like, you have to, like, include, like, the best of the best. Like, the best in each class. I don't think Yorms beats out any of the other big boy strength weapons. Fuck. The Beast Claw Great Hammer is a better comparison? Ah, yeah, maybe. Okay, don't do that again. Yeah. As long as we stay in the water, then it's fine. I'm gonna do it again after I said not to, but... Okay, don't do it again for real this time. Because if she does a follow-up, I'm just basically dead there. Okay, at point blank range, it does stagger her, so that's fine. Are you gonna do waterfall dance?
Like button if you guys are against domestic violence.
She does. Okay. Lothric Knight Greatsword with a lightning infusion smacks, yeah. Oh, actually staggered her with the initial attack. I actually might be able to do it then. That's fine. The Electric Knight Greatsword is probably going to get to the top 10 too. It just gets like the highest AR in the game. It's actually not that bad against Millennia. It's nice. Like the initial like lightning attack doesn't it doesn't do much damage, but the fact that it staggers her means that the follow-up is guaranteed. Which is really nice. Come on, girl. Girl, what are you doing? I have to like react to a move so that I can't just hit you. Even a dagger staggers this bitch? Not a light attack dagger, no. A heavy attack dagger would. What are you doing? You have to do the other ones. That works, I guess. Thank God for the water that's in this arena. Thank you. Do you think the reason they put water here was to like counteract the fire weakness that she has? That's probably the play. They probably put water there to counteract the fire weakness. Now that I'm thinking about it. Blasphemous still melts. Oh, she still gets melted to fire damage, you know? It's not like it's that big of a difference, but like, I think that's the reason why they put water in the arena to begin with. Oh, the frost is still active? That's because he used the same weapon model for the second phase. Oh, that was a mistake. I was not paying attention. That's fine. Let's go double chug here. Stay at full health. Nice. That might still hit me. Now we're good. Scarlet Rot is my #1 enemy in this game. I have 2 FP flasks left. That should be enough. This might... Okay, thank God she did that attack. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, I wanted to use it again, but I had no FP. Wait, let me do this. Do the jump. Thank you. Yeah, Blasphemous does about everything, unless, you know... You're fighting bosses that are resist to fire damage, I guess. Mistakes are made. Wait, come back to the water. Come here. I want to do bonus damage. Come this way. Why is she like this? Jump up. Thank you. That works. How long did it take you to get used to the waterfowl dance dodge consistently? I don't know, honestly. A little bit, I guess. I mean, it's pretty easy. What we could do is just run backwards with that attack, and this one you just dodge forward once, and then the last one you just like walk backwards. You just like walk back with a locked on. It's only hard to dodge at point blank range, of which you have to like walk around her, then like dodge at the last second. Like once you know what to do, like trying to perfect it is not the hardest thing in the world. And it's just like the hardest thing about it is like knowing when she's actually doing it. Like dodging waterfowl dance isn't like the biggest deal. It's like knowing when she's gonna do it and like getting a feeling for when she's gonna do it. That's where like all the practice comes from. And like trying to bait it out as well. Jump up. Thank you. Easy game. Am I gonna die here? Literally not even close. I just like spammed, like surely we get it this time. Because that worked in the first phase, it just didn't work in the second phase. We did it, we won. Actually, we didn't kill Moog. This guy killed Moog. Almost agreed? That's fine. That's okay. Let's go put points to mind. Dexterity. 7 and 4. Moog hitless? I'm not going to do Moog hitless. Almost throwing like always. It's fine. If I did it again, it wasn't going to be the worst thing in the world. It wasn't that bad of a run. I think overall, my opinions on the Dragon Scale Blade haven't changed much. It's still a B tier. A comfortable B tier weapon. The weapon skill isn't all that. Like, it's still a katana. So it's still going to be okay. You still get frostboot up, which is nice. And the damage is not too bad as well. But like, you know, the fact that it's just dexterity means you're not going to get synergy with other spells. The weapon skill is still close range and somewhat situational. And the fact that it doesn't get bleed is kind of mid too. Should still get bleed. I just realized that Millennier is naked in the second phase. You just realized Millennier is naked in the second phase. What do you think the new weapon types are going to be? I mean, like, 6 are already confirmed, right? Are they confirmed or, like, is it still just speculation? I don't know. But, like, there was, like, a dueling shields one. There's, like, a throwable one where, like, you throw objects. There's, like, the martial art based one where you can kick things. Like, apparently that's counted as a weapon. Apparently, like, there's reverse grip swords as well. There's going to be, like, large katanas, I think that's confirmed. And in terms of the rest of the things, there'll probably be, like, a weapon category one. I mean, a weapon catalyst one. I don't know.
Dearest Mikola.
They might be trick weapons as well. Large flails. Giant flails. Weeb shit? Yeah. I mean, typically the DLCs are always weeb shit. It is what it is. Okay, just let me get this off. That's not bad damage. You buff so early? I was scared to use it there for some reason, I don't know why. Colossal dagger. Ew, that hit me. I could have used it again, I didn't need to heal. Three flasks left. That might be a problem. Nice frost proc. Thank you for wasting all of my flasks. Could use it again. Get him. Okay, bro, you're gonna have to like let me That wasn't a dodge apparently. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna stay full health. That you're a dick. You're a dick. Come on, buddy. That works fine. Can I get a frost proc again, please? Maybe the next hit. There's no way that hit me. We're going for the greed kill. I have not killed Flaccid Sex, no. I mean, we couldn't try and kill Flaccid Sex because he's like weak to like this type of shit, right? What's the stagger potential for this weapon? It does 23 stance damage, which is kind of shit. I had 2 flasks there left. That was fine. Let's go kill Flaccid Sex. I think this does like 5% more damage or 10% more damage to like ancient dragons, so that's kind of cool. Level 126. Go with 5 flasks, why not? Then again, I'm not gonna use Golden Bow. I mean, I might. Let's go teleport there because I'm not stupid. I'm not going to do Fortis Axe because it requires having to go up a stupid ass tower, grabbing an item, go talking to a person, go killing the stupid... What do you call them, guys? Fears simps. Them dudes. Okay, the pro tip when you go up against Placidusax's nuke is just trade out with it because it doesn't do good damage. It's just free attacks. The damage kind of sucks, so you just spam and hopefully you get a poise break. That's the strategy. And there's your poise break, and then you can just keep attacking. You can't skip the Fortis Axe with Cheat Engine, you still need to actually go grab the items in the tower, and you still need to kill Fear's Simps. That's why I don't bother doing it. And either way, Fortis Axe is still scaled for like mid-game, so if I were to fight him, it would be going like twice as easy as this. He would die in like 3 hits. It would not be a challenge at all. Would not be a challenge. Why do you stupid... That's fine. Vogue's OST is a definition of a masterpiece. Watch him teleport again. Watch him teleport again. See what I mean? See what I mean? This is why we can't have nice things. I'm gonna take this off so I don't get fucking one-shot. It's probably gonna dodge it anyway, but it's fine. Now we can put it back on. Good old lightning scorpion jump. Come on, proc the frost. Oh my god, what are you doing? That's fine. That hit me? Those on the twin knight swords? They're like... I'm not too big of a fan of twin blades, honestly. Not too big of a fan of twin blades. Oh, that was my opening. Don't teleport again. Wait. Why are you like this? We finally did it.
Why you bullying me?
Guy just made that fight just last so long for no reason. Don't know, constant teleporting. I mean, look, if you like the twin blades, you can go ahead and use them. My opinions is that I'm not too big a fan of twin blade movesets outside of like the jumping attacks because they're kind of fun. They're gonna be fine. I mean, I'd still like rather use the Godskin Peeler because it gets like the cooler heavy attack, and like charged heavy attacks seem more viable because you get thrusting damage too. So I don't really see much of a purpose of the Twin Knight Swords. But like, you know, you can still make a broken ass build of them with some cool jumping attack type stuff. What are we doing now? Good question. Let's go back to my comment section, see what the commenters are saying on my videos. And then I don't know. We'll see. Only longsword. This guy needs to start looking into the facts for weapons, especially for the knife. What facts? I know plenty of facts. You talk about the butchering knife? Butchering knife is mid. Mid. I slept Godskin with 3 arrows and he woke up about 3 seconds. Did they patch this? They didn't patch this. He probably hit him again. I'm not bothered to fucking read these comments. They're suck anyway. They're mid anyway. React to a couple of videos. What are we reacting to? Do we go check out Rusty's video on the shields? Ranking all 69. Nice. Shields.
A shield is defined by Merriam-Webster as a broad piece of defensive armor carried on the arm. Bucklers, targes, heaters, kites, towers, Pavis shields, Rodella shields,
I didn't care about
the
shields,
Agents
though.
of S.H.I.E.L.D. television series. No matter
This is
what type
51
of
minutes
shield
talking
you're
about
looking at,
shields.
it is obvious at first sight that this piece of equipment was concepted solely for the purpose of protection. Almost always accompanied with a simple armament like
His
a spear,
production is always so good. My production always sucks.
or an arming sword. The shield has long been a mainstay in the arsenals of history's most basic soldiers.
He's giving a whole background on what shields are. That's based. We've devolved into reaction content. Is 125 good for the DLC? You'll be perfectly fine, I guess, yeah. I'm gonna go in at 150. People are gonna go in like at broken levels because... Did my camera fucking freeze? Okay, no camera. People are gonna go in at like really high levels for the DLC just so they can test out everything. So, yeah.
It is a cardinal instrument of defense that sends a very
Let's go
clear
skip to what he put in a number.
Stay
Let's go
your
skip to the
ugly
top
ass
10.
The fuck over there, and nobody gets hurt. The shield is
Wait,
such
where
a
do you put the,
reliable, straightforward concept that we even use them in modern society. Riot shields, ballistic shields, shields health solutions, shielding your internet connection.
Bro, like,
with
there's so many
today's video
shields.
partner.
Oh, he put the jellyfish shield at number
Or the
29?
shield for those who just like chasing big damage attacks. Jellyfish shield users are the type of people to install cookie clicker mods just because they want to see the big number go faster. Of course, it has its benefits. It's tied with wooden great shield for lightest in its class, and its magic and fire negation are actually kind of decent.
This is the only shield I ever use. This is the only shield I ever use.
It's honestly a shame this shield has found a subset of people whose entire modus operandi never advances past any stratagem that doesn't also involve RKR and a colossal weapon everyone on YouTube used for 6 months. Number 28, Kook.
See, like, the thing is with the jellyfish shield is that, like, I wouldn't ever use it just by, like, boosting your light attack damage because, like, it's not really good synergy. It's best boosted with with spells. It just boosts your spell damage by, like, 20%. Which, like, if you're gonna use a spell type and if, say, like, there's, like, a seal or a staff that doesn't boost that spell type or only boosted by 10%, then the jellyfish shield is gonna be perfectly fine. It doesn't have that high requirements. Also, it has nice synergy with the Darkmoon Greatsword, too. I think it's really good. And it still gets 100% physical block, so... And if you actually want to benefit off the damage, you only need 14 strength and dexterity, which is not that much, but you're not going to be able to block with it because you're not going to have the requirements. You need 20 strength. I don't know anything else about these other ones. The Great Turtle Shield. Here's I could talk about this for a while. Let's see what he says. The stamina boost is not that big.
I can't promise you'll like what I have to say because I barely liked typing it out, but it's time to put on my objective cap here for a second. The damage negation isn't great across...
Low stability or decent? I think it's still... I mean, the jellyfish shield still has a great shield, so it's still going to have a decent amount of stability.
the board, its physical defense being especially scorn-worthy, and 60 guard boost on a plus 25 is narrowly acceptable. Thing is, this is a turtle shell, not technically a shield, and the tremendous uptick in fashion points you get upon slapping...
It is really cool to use, but yeah, the grass crest shield is so much better, because I actually blocked way more damage. I think it was lighter as well, and the stamina regen benefits were just like better. See you, time.
This thing on your character's back, I think should make it pretty obvious to anyone that this shield's job is not to actually be a shield. Its job is to idle around like a second grader's backpack while you enjoy two-handing your weapon of choice with an extra 3 stamina regen. Yeah, the talisman gives you 8, by the way, in case you're missing out on some perspective.
Yeah.
In all honesty, there's no reason to put these items in competition with one another since they all stack together anyways. But the weight, the physical absorption, everything else about it just isn't there.
I don't know why they didn't. I don't know. The grass crest shield is so fucking perfect, and you made it a total shield in this game, which honestly is fucking based. It arguably looks better than the grass crest shield, which I'm not even mad about that they got rid of the grass crest shield and replaced it with a total shield. I'm just mad that they made the stamina regen mid. Because I would honestly use it in like almost every single playthrough because it's very early on in the game. Like I walk past this shield every single time that I play the game. But its weight and benefits are just not that good. I don't like watching the entire thing. Doesn't the icon shield give you regen? Or is that the... No, the icon shield gives you regen. Wait, does this one give you regen?
42, the icon.
It gave you regen on Dark Souls 3, I think. I don't know.
On shield. A passive HP regen of 3 per second is...
3 per second. It's still... Yeah, it's not worth it. 3 per second is nothing. I'm pretty sure the ring gives you like 4. And even that's fucking useless. Like, I don't know, like, what to talk about shields. Like, I don't care about any of these things, like, honestly. What's he gonna say about the buckler?
Will honestly have no excuse. I'm pretty sure you would block more damage holding your open hand in front of your face Resident Evil 7 style than you would with this shield. The unique parry art is nice and comfortable only if you're so used to using buckler parries in Souls games that you can't reflexively use anything else, but that's also ignoring there are other parry ashes in the game that come with around the same amount of active frames, give or take, that are flexible with even medium-sized shields. In addition to...
If you put gold... You can't put golden parry on buckler parry, can you? On the buckler, can you? I don't know. I wonder if like it works better. It probably doesn't. The Dragon Claw shield is so disappointing. Okay, what else? Just gonna skip to the important stuff. These are your Eclipse shields. I don't know. Someone said they wanted to know about the Eclipse shields. Like these shields do like... I don't know. Do you guys even use shields? Like I don't. That's why, like, I never talk about them. Like, I have, like, one build video that actually uses a shield, like, in synergy with the Moog Sacred Spear. Because you can, like, block and attack at the same time. But even then, I'd still never bother. Erdtree Great Shield. See what he says about this.
Number 19, the Erdtree Great Shield. When looking at the negation totals by themselves, ignoring this shield outright becomes very easy to do. So easy that it almost happens by accident. You finish off the 2 sentinels guarding the outer wall, pick up the shield and see a cascade of red numbers popping up in the comparison tab and think, nah, fuck that, I can find a better one. And that's just the end of it. That is the last time you ever think about this shield. And whether or not that's a good decision is something...
You can actually block that attack? What the fuck? That's crazy. Shields are useful, but look how much stamina damage it took. Unless it doesn't have that shield upgraded, but if that's a great shield.
The end of it. That is the last time you ever think about this shield.
See, like, if you just dodge that attack, it would consume, like, that much stamina. But blocking the attack... I mean, I guess, like, counter damage exists. And the counter attacks, I mean. What are they called? God counters.
And whether or not that's a good decision is something I still struggle with. No matter how many bells and whistles come attached with your limited edition 2019 Chevrolet car door, it almost never overrides the single most important function of a Great Shield, which is to sit on your ass while the enemy gives themselves a heart condition trying to get through your immaculate defense. However, there is one major but involving the Erdtree Great Shield, which is that this is the only Great Shield in the entire game that comes with a parry function. It's not a traditional parry, it only parries projectiles, but I mean, that counts for something. Number 18, the Scorpion.
Oh, you're not gonna talk about the synergy with, like, you know, the Discus of Light and stuff? Come on now. Discus of Light makes that so much more fun. I think it's still like a healthy place for it. I don't know. I don't really know much shit about shields, honestly. But it makes it really fun. It makes boss fights like Moog pretty easy too. It is like more gimmicky than anything though, the Earthtree Great Shield. The One-Eyed Shield. What's he gonna say about this?
Number 13, the One-Eyed Shield. Yep, more outliers. They're fucking, here they are.
Why does it make Moog easier? Because you can like transform all of those like projectile attacks and you can just turn it into like you can like parry all of those projectiles that he throws out. And you can deflect them back as a AoE spell. What, the AoE projectile that he gets. The actual projectile, not AoE.
You ever see an item or a weapon with so many different positives and negatives that you end up becoming lost in your imaginary T-chart and finally decide to just ignore whatever it was you picked up? I think that's what happened to a lot of people here. 20.5 pounds is pretty hard to defend. I'm not going...
That is pretty fucking heavy.
To excuse that. If you were to pick this up at any given time, you would almost certainly have at least 3 great shields somewhere in your bottomless backpack with...
Look, it's very fun to use. The damage can be okay. I don't think it scales of anything though. Skip to the top 5. Eclipse Crest Great Shield. Ant Skull Plate. What's so good about the Ant Skull Plate?
He deflected using this shield, probably...
Passives, really get poison buildup?
The fact that most great-sized weapons
raises
and
immunity.
regular hammers...
What's immunity again? Is that poison resist? Probably. The Coil Shield is actually goated as fuck. Deadly poison buildup. That actually does it pretty quick.
The Coil Shield. I don't know where to put this. Like, I honestly don't. Should it be 8? Should it be 1? Or maybe even 36? Is this even a shield? Who the fuck uses this as a shield? This one item throws the entire criteria model for this list in the paper shredder, and it's just a snake taking a nap on a piece of wood. The negation and guard stats are buried so deep below any other option that calling it a negative outlier would be...
It's the only reason that I use it, because I use it as a weapon, not a... Never use it as a shield. I would never use any like small shield as a shield, honestly.
Honoring its efforts. This is not a shield. It's a snake, okay? It's a goddamn venomous copperhead wrapped around your arm, Forspoken style. I mean, it's good. It certainly kills shit faster than pretty much other shields, so I can't say it's bad on any account. But this is a weapon. Like, this is why it's so hard to rank shields. Number 7, the Guild.
It does deadly poison, that's why it's good. Deadly poison is better than regular poison. Why is my... Oh, my shit's been frozen on my, my YouTube thing as well. I just realized.
Gilded Great Shield. As good a shield as it is a reliable friend, the damage negation and guard boost is wonderful, one of the greatest in its weight category, which is doubly impressive considering it's more dense than the average Great Spear user, and easy access to Godric Knight enemies and Limgrave.
Haligtree Crest Great Shield, the Visage Shield.
Out on. Number 5, the Visage Shield.
The fuck is a Gilded Great Shield? I don't fucking know.
Number 7, the Gilded Great Shield.
This looks like the one that the Lothric Knights use.
Out on. Number 5, the Visage Shield.
Is it Visage? I said Visage. How do you pronounce it?
You are in a guarded state when using the unique skill, and since your stamina is being depleted by both your attacks and the enemy's attacks hitting you, there is a bit of a learning curve to its performance. There's also something incredibly funny about this shield, and I don't mean the absurd weight or the funny giant dad face on the front of it. Tongues of Fire, like most other shield-specific unique skills, is a remarkably strong attack that gets completely overlooked simply because of the type of weapon it was placed on. But the unique skill, obviously dealing fire damage, kind of makes its high fire negation extremely counterproductive. This shield is tied with the Fingerprint Shield for best overall fire absorption in the game, and that chunky 81% fire absorption is going to be put to best use against Godskins, Man-Serpents, or Fire Monks. All of those enemies have incredibly high fire damage absorption, relegating the unique skill's damage to paper cut tier should you decide to use it.
I guess that's a valid point. Banished Knight Shield, Golden Great Shield, Fingerprint Shield. What's number 1? The Brass Shield. The Brass Shield gets number 1, which I guess is valid.
The Brass Shield.
It even looks nice too. Rusty says it correct. What do you say again? Visage? 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 Visage. I don't fucking know anymore. Anyway, we're done for today. I gotta go make some content on some ranking of Dark Souls 3 top 10 weapon thingy things. Anyway, he's ranking it based on both, yeah, like how they perform, like as a whole, I guess. Anyway, I'll catch you guys around. Hope to catch you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I might do Sekiro. We might do a Sekiro playthrough, depending if I can get like the cheat engine working on that game. Thanks everyone stopping by though. Hope you guys have a wonderful night.